dealerships in 3 states. Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all. And Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars, too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome to the 2023 Berkeley County Youth Fair. The Berkeley County Youth Fair is brought to you by Mimi and Papa's Dips and More, Sheer Dew Lights, the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, RAI Properties, Modern Realty Results, the Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, Oak Crest Realty, CBP Enterprises LLC, and the UPMC Children's Hospital. Let's go live to the fair and join our TV10 broadcast crew.
Day 2. That's our third day of broadcasting. I'm Mary Beth Blair, and I am your host, along with my co-host, Lexi Blair. Welcome back, Lex.
Hello. So excited to be here today.
Yeah.
It's a little bit hotter down here, but we've had a breeze coming through because I think we're going to have maybe a little bit of a short shower.
Yeah.
But that's okay because it's going to blow right over, and we're going to get back to everything going down here at the Fairgrounds. But I'm really excited because we came up with a new segment yesterday, which is Where Are They Now? Of former exhibitors, and here with us today we have Shelby Silvius, and she is a former exhibitor, but also she's a WVU extension agent from Hampshire, and she's here to talk to us today a little bit about where she is now. So we're excited to chat with her a little bit, and the first thing I want to ask you about, Shelby, is I know that you go out west to judge.
I do.
So what is that like? Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Oh my gosh, the people are just so different, and it's like a whole nother planet. And to be able to experience the different ranges of livestock, that's a whole other thing. I mean, like down in Texas, they have Brahmins, which are completely different cattle. They look like camels almost.
Oh, my gosh.
But it's the kids that I absolutely love to work with. And being able to get to know them and their story. I mean, I don't come from a strong livestock background. I come from more of like a commercial aspect. And in terms of the livestock industry, and so I've fallen in love with judging and getting to know the kids, and it's been absolutely amazing.
Take us back a little bit, and so you judge now, but in what capacity? You started here at the fair, so I think we want to hear too, just where it all began and what you started with here at the fair.
Started your passion.
The then and now kind of story.
Yeah, so I'm going to do a small shout out, Mark and Teresa Hostetler. They got me into livestock judging when I was 8 years old. And
8 years old.
Wow. I was competing at WVU, Jackson's Mill, like all the West Virginia contests. And then it wasn't until after COVID, and COVID was a rough time for everybody, but I said, I want to do something for me. I want to do something that I love. And I was very blessed to receive a full ride scholarship to Clarendon College in Clarendon, Texas, to judge on their competitive livestock judging team. Traveled the country. Yeah, traveled the country, had a blast. And this past December, on New Year's Eve, I was very blessed to have won the Arizona Junior National Contest.
Wow. And
fireworks were everywhere.
That's crazy.
And, so it started out as a little 4-H'er, and now I'm an adult judging professionally, and it has been a dream come true.
Now, you said you're still in school there, correct? Okay.
I am. I'm at West Texas A&M University, studying agriculture with a focus in beef and sheep nutrition and production. And with that, I want to bring my knowledge back to West Virginia. I mean, West Virginia is not a very progressive state in terms of livestock, and there's so many kids here that have that amazing story that they don't have that support, and I want to be that support for them.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I also know that you are a former Miss Youth Fair. And we had that just the other night. We crowned a new Miss Youth Fair. But can you tell us maybe a favorite experience from that year as Miss Youth Fair, or something you can recall that you just cherish so much?
Yeah, so the Miss Youth Fair kind of has this weird thing with it, and I did it once, and I did it in 2016. I'm like, you know what, I'm just open for top 5. I just want a button. And I go in there, and I have a $4 dress on from a thrift shop.
I love it.
And
I love that.
I won, and it was just a huge blessing, and I got to meet so many new people, and I got to network my story and network Livestock and really get to put it out there, more so not only at the county level but also at the state level. And actually the Miss Youth Fair this week, her sister, who just retired as Miss Youth Fair, they are like little sisters to me. And so it's developed a sisterhood.
I love that. That's neat. What was that week like?
Oh my gosh,
or do you not remember? Because you were probably still showing, right?
Yes,
and then
I was. I think I had 6 animals at the fair that year.
Wow.
Trying to do all of that, trying to take care of them, trying to do my Miss Youth Fair duties, trying to still look pretty. Because man, the sweat. It was hot that week and humid. And they had me do the ice cream eating contest, and it made the front page, and I just ice cream.
Oh my gosh.
It was so bad.
We love when all the Exhibitor contests go on. The kids have so much fun and just, you can just see them letting loose and just,
absolutely.
going at
so
it.
talking about that, just the different contests, is there a favorite one of yours that you look forward to for the youth fair every year?
Showmanship. Whatever species, showmanship. Because it doesn't matter how much money you spend, it's how much time and how much dedication that you have.
You won that, correct?
I did. I did. I won that in 2019. So feels like forever ago. That's when I graduated high school.
But didn't you come back then? Of course, we had COVID. We did the virtual fair. But 2021, I remember you coming back because you come back if you're grand overall showman. You come back the next year, right? I'm learning all this. So it's neat. And I remember you in the fair that year. And I'm like, wait a second. And I was trying to figure out how they bring back, and that's a really neat. So you get an opportunity one more time.
Yeah. So the cool thing is, the process for those that don't know, they go through junior, intermediate, senior, and then so if you're a junior, you win junior, you move up to intermediate. Intermediate, once you win, you move up to senior, and then senior, you go in for previous winners.
Okay.
And so my goal every single year is to go into previous winners.
Nice.
And I was very blessed and fortunate enough to make it to the previous winners. I won previous winners in goat that year and in sheep. And absolutely loved it. So much fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But I think that my favorite thing this week is, of course, I'm helping out with the 2023 champion livestock judging team for 4-H, and I get to see my girls, and they have a huge banner to the end of the barn that they posted up, and I'm so excited for them.
So tell us a little bit about that group of girls. You were talking about it beforehand, and we were really inspired by the story and what the journey that they're on, and you're helping with them with even while you're in Texas.
Oh yeah. So 2 of them actually just started last year, and they are just naturals at it.
Okay.
And so I have two sets of sisters, is what I call it. Mackenzie and Reagan are basically sisters, and then Amelia and Peyton are sisters. And they competed at the state contest this past July.
In what?
In livestock judging.
And they tell the audience a little bit about what do they do. So when they compete, what does that look like?
Yeah. So they have 8 classes.
Okay.
And each class has 4 animals in it.
Okay.
So it'll have 4 cows, 4 steers, 4 goats, 4 sheep, 4 hogs, and they have to place them. However, they think that the official judge will place them.
Okay.
And so whichever team gets the closest will get the most amount of points.
So you have these teams set up, and they're all making this decision, judging, while there's an actual official judge doing the judging, and then it's compared to see who's the closest.
Exactly.
And do they have to give the reasonings and all that too? So
they do. At the state contest, they only do 2 sets, but at nationals, they'll do 6.
Okay.
And it's 5-paragraph essays about how and why they placed it, and they have to memorize it.
That was the thing that I know we have to get back to the whole journey. Not sidebarring here, but during COVID when I did the virtual fair, that's when I we were talking about how that really helped me and other people in the community understand a little bit more how a competition works and how everything is judged, because when they first brought in the videos, I'm like, oh, okay, we're going to see the kids, we're going to see judges that they talked about, the professional judges, and they'll give reasonings, and because they were talking about, will we hear the reasonings? Are we going to play the reasonings? I'm like, what? What's a reasoning? I didn't even, and then when they played them, some of them, because they were so good, it was so, educational, because then you understand this isn't just about the animal, like from the surface, from the public, general public, we might look and say, they're picked on how that well they do with their animal or how it looks, like just, from the surface. But there's so much more. There's all that, the skeletal and structural and just how they handle, how they know about, and it was the reasonings were like, when I learned that, it was like opened up a whole new world to me. But so go ahead, tell us about the journey. So they do this at the state level. That's basically they judge, and they've done this how long?
So two of them have done it for years, like many years. Two of them have only done it for 2 years. And they swept the state contest. They won the contest by over 100 points. They were first, second, third, and fifth at the state contest. And so that gets them the bid to go to Louisville. And
when is that?
That is in November.
Okay.
And so and
you're their coach, right?
I wouldn't say coach. I'm their helper.
Okay.
I
say coach, right?
I owe it all to the girls, and the girls have done fantastic. And I'm just trying to open doors for them.
That's awesome.
Mark and Sharice opened doors for me, and I have been able to judge in Denver, Louisville, Phoenix, all of the Texas majors, Kansas City. And my journey wouldn't have been the same without them. And so I want to be that person for somebody else. And I don't want the credit. I don't want the credit at all.
Right.
I want them to know that they've done a fantastic job and that they are putting in the work and effort. And out in Texas, it gets kind of lonely. Being so far from home, and being able to help them and doing virtual calls with them. That's what's getting me through it.
So what's that like, doing a virtual? Like, do you do like help them virtually? Like, you watch? Do they set up a camera or something, or how do you do that? How do they prepare for judging like that? Do they just practice?
Well, it's an unconventional way. Me being 1,500 miles away, our plan is to set up a Zoom call, so everybody's going to have their own little square.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do screen sharing with the online classes, and then I'll do private Zoom calls with them to do reasons. And then, of course, we're going to make a whole week trip out of it in October. And I'm questioning my decision here, taking 4 teenage girls halfway across the country with me.
That'll be fun.
But it'll be good. It'll be fun. Hopefully they don't get into too many arguments. But
my God.
They're all like sisters. Little sisters to me. But I'm very excited to have this ride.
Yeah. Now, all of these different places that you've mentioned you've had the opportunity to travel to, what makes being here in Berkeley County so special and different than any other place that you've traveled to?
It's just like, it's almost like vacation for me to go out there. And I enjoy seeing the different livestock. I enjoy getting to network with new people. But in the same sense, over the past few months, I've really realized that my calling is to come back here. Too many times, people and kids here don't understand that they have a world of opportunity. And so I want to make sure it's known that they have a world of opportunity out there. And that, it's okay to go. It's okay. And people will be out there for you. So through my networking, I'm hoping to develop relationships out there so that once I send out my kids out there, that they'll have somebody there that's in their corner. Because I went out there not knowing anybody, and I want to make sure that they have somebody in their corner. So like Peyton Dugan, I got to help her choose a college, and she's going to Connor State College in Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Wow.
Awesome.
And she was so scared to death. And although I'm 5 hours away from her in Texas, I will drive back to her college, and if she needs anything. And I want kids to know that it's okay. And that there are scholarships, that they don't have to have the big money to go out west.
That's awesome.
Peyton was telling us a little bit about that when she did kind of her exit interview the first Friday night before the contest, and she seems very excited about that. But that I can understand why that would be intimidating as well.
Absolutely.
To leave what's familiar and what's home to go and kind of, especially when it's not like a cookie cutter, like you can't say a fair is a fair. Well, the fair in Berkeley County is the same as a fair in Denver or where she's going in Oklahoma. It's all based on, like you said, it differentiates with animals and what's, I guess, custom for that region or whatever, however you would say that. But that's an exciting adventure, I would think.
Absolutely,
too.
yes.
Intimidating maybe a little bit, but like you said, just knowing that you're fostering that in the girls to not be afraid to do that. Are any of the other girls, do they have colleges kind of like scoped out?
They have colleges scoping out for them.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And for 2 of them, they're going into their senior year. And I've been out, whenever I was in Denver, when I was in Phoenix, I had college coaches coming to me saying, hey, do you know these girls? Or, hey, what are they like? And it made me feel extremely happy to know that I was able to give them honest and good feedback about these girls. And I would be more than happy to do that for any kid that wants me to work with them, because it is about networking in this industry, and people don't realize that.
Right.
And like I said, I didn't grow up with family that did livestock judging or did livestock in general. I mean, my mom does horses. My dad, he has commercial cattle. This is a hobby. Me, this is a lifestyle.
Now, you're here right now? When do you leave? Are you here for the Fair Week all week?
So that's it. I have to leave Thursday afternoon. I'm judging a county fair on the other side of West Virginia.
Okay.
Friday morning, and then I have to drive back. Hopefully, get back time for the sale.
Oh yeah.
And then turn around next week. I judge a show in Maryland, and then following week I judge a show further down in West Virginia, and then I have to go back to Texas.
Wow.
And kind of excited, kind of not. It's
a lot, isn't it?
I'm leaving home.
Yeah.
And I've been helping a few families here this week and getting them prepared for this week, and so it's almost like I'm leaving my family.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
right. Yeah. Well, gosh, it's been great having you on with us. Do you have any other questions you
I
can
was
think?
just going to say, kind of taking a peek into what's coming next. Can you talk a little bit about the fitting contest that's coming up in just a short bit? Can you tell us what the viewers at home can expect? We can hear them setting up over there. Can you tell us a little bit about what we can expect to come?
Well, it's going to be a crazy ride, I'll tell you that. The sheep that are coming in, they're recips. So they're ones that they get the embryos implanted into them.
Okay.
So they aren't handled like the ones that come to the fair.
Okay.
So these kids are going to have to wash them. They're going to have to shear them. They're going to have to fluff up their legs. And the easiest way to explain it is imagine the Miss America beauty contest.
Okay.
Big hair, lots of hairspray, paint, and instead of makeup, it's paint on their legs, and just to make them look good. So we're going to try and take some pretty rough-looking sheep and get them to show ready.
Now, is this is it is that literally what is done before these exhibitors bring their animals in? They're doing this, getting them show ready. So they are doing these are the techniques that they go through to make them show ready.
Yes, and this is kind of a sped-up process. So we are making Rome in a day, or in this case, 2 hours.
So what would be a typical process of getting them ready?
So the family that I work with, they wash their goats twice a day.
Oh, wow.
Every single day. They will blow them out with a giant hair dryer, and then they'll put conditioning spray in it. I swear, they take care of that goat's hair better than I take care of my own sometimes.
Wow.
And
I'm thinking, I wash my hair. Well, I'm not going to tell anyone. Yeah, I mean, no, they're getting definite better treatment than I give myself.
But it is a lifestyle. It's not a hobby. It's a lifestyle for these kids. And so then they'll clip them 2 days before the show. And then the day of the show, they spend about 2 to 3 hours working on one animal.
Wow.
And some of these kids have 4 or 5. And so it takes a very long time. It takes a village, a little village.
It's amazing. I feel like the general public, folks like myself who've never been in that side of the fair, competing, you don't even have any clue. When you see them in the ring, you have no idea how much, especially I guess it's more in competitive, the older they are, the longer they've been in, and not in maybe the peewees that we see come out. But, there's so much time, right? Put into it.
It is. And if I could have one message to the people that don't understand this lifestyle is, really look at these kids and realize that they are treating these animals better than what they treat themselves sometimes, and that they have to realize that this is their life. And so the more support that we get from the public, the better these kids feel.
Yes.
And the better that the better these kids are going to be able to understand the importance of this industry, and that the public is going to learn where their food comes from. And I've gone to several middle schools and high schools throughout the state, and a lot of these kids don't understand that.
Right.
And I think it starts with the county fair and educating. And that's where all the support should come from.
Absolutely.
That's amazing.
When you were in exhibiting and you were at the age before you aged out, tell us what got you involved. Were you 4-H, FFA, or both?
I was both.
Okay.
So 4-H from the time I was a Clover Bud, which Clover Bud ranges from 5 to 21, and then FFA from the time I was a freshman in high school. The year that I graduated, I was the West Virginia State FFA president, so I served for a year traveling the country. I got to have breakfast with Sonny Perdue to advocate for West Virginia agriculture.
That's incredible.
I got to meet with Shelley Moore Capito, Manchin. I got to meet with all of these amazing political figures and discuss with them the importance of West Virginia agriculture and bringing it back to the state. And I don't think that we're done yet. I still think that there's a lot to talk about and a lot to discuss.
Sure.
But that year was the highlight of my FFA year because I was not only the state president, and it's not the title, it's the opportunity that comes behind it. But also at Fair that year, I was first time showing a lamb, won, and it was amazing. So,
so what would you say your favorite species the show was?
Oh, sheep for sure.
Yeah?
I miss it so much. I wish I would have done it earlier.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. And so you didn't start till early or later with the sheep?
Not until later, but I started showing pigs at 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then I've heard that tell her a little bit about the difference between the different animals, what it's like preparing them.
Oh my goodness. So cattle, that's the most time consuming.
Yeah.
Cattle takes it's a 1.5 year long project.
Right.
And so if you got to be committed to this. Sheep and goat are pretty similar. They can be extremely easy, or they can be as competitive as you can get them. And then I think that pigs are an easy first year project.
Really? Is that why there's so many of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And who doesn't like bacon, right?
Right.
Exactly.
You never have enough bacon.
Exactly.
In my opinion.
That's true. Well, it looks like our cameras are already headed to the ring where they're showing them getting ready. Now, what are they doing out there now? I mean, the show hadn't started, so what they're doing prep stuff that's allowed prep, obviously.
That is, yes. So that's actually Mackenzie. She's the one with the blow dryer, and well, she just switched off the blow dryer. She's just blowing them out. I assume that they're just practicing. I'm not 100% sure. This didn't come along until after I aged out, so I do know the process of fitting, but I'm not sure the process of the fitting contest.
Okay.
All of them are different, but it looks like they're just prepping it. They have already washed it, blowing all the water out, and then it looks like they'll start clipping right after that, and then fluffing up the legs.
Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. So how many do you know how many are going to be in the ring for this competition now? It looks like we only have one. I mean, that's just
It looks like we'll have 3 teams of sheep.
3 teams.
And that's not counting the goats.
Oh, okay.
We'll also do goats.
At the same time?
At the same time.
Okay. Are you helping with that?
I'm just judging it.
You're
judging. I just get to sit back and watch.
Wow. Oh, that's fun.
Well, we're going to look forward to seeing you in action.
Yes. Thank you so much for talking with us.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me and allowing me to discuss this with you guys.
Yes. Thank you. Congratulations on everything you're doing. Thank you for bringing it back. Thank you for investing in youth in Berkeley County and agriculture in West Virginia and all that you're doing to make a name for our state all across the country. It's amazing. So what a great story of where they are now.
Yes, that was incredible.
Thank you so much. We're going to go take, Colin, do you want to take how many minute break? Maybe a 4-minute break. All right. It started to shower a little bit here at the fair, which feels great.
Yes,
I'm expecting it'll move in and out and won't be a problem for anyone who's coming out to the fair, but we'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
Flip and Cheer, ranked the #1 gym in West Virginia at the 2023 State Championships, is now accepting new students. We offer gymnastics classes for all levels and ages. Whether your child is a toddler just starting to explore or an advanced competitive gymnast, we have the program for you. We pride ourselves on delivering the best experience and training for your athlete in a fun-filled environment. Spaces are limited and classes fill quickly, so register now. You can give us a call at 681-248-0183.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Hey guys, we are still live down here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. It's Sunday, and it's been an exciting day here at the Youth Fair.
You've already hit one.
Exciting. Give me another word, Lexi, other than exciting. What else would you say about today? It's been a full day. Action-packed day. Incredible day. But we started off today. I got pictures this morning, and there was a great church service out in the amphitheater. Yes. The whole hillside was full. That was nice to see. And then, of course, at 10 or 11 a.m. this morning.
There was a tractor operators contest.
Yes, early this morning, tractor operators contest. We'll probably have some pictures to share on our Facebook page later. We also, in the indoor arena, you got to see the sheep show. Yes. And so we'll have all the results of the sheep show for you. We might even have an interview or two tomorrow morning on TV 10 at 8:05 when we do our daily recap. I'll be there.
We caught the end of the Pee-wee Showmanship.
Oh my gosh.
Adorable. We got to see a couple of sweet little ones.
It was so incredible. Those kids,
amazing.
They with the help of an older exhibitor, they are in the ring and I just love it. I took so many videos that was like they were my own children out there. But, yeah, we're getting ready for, as you can see in the arena with what you're looking at right now, Lex, they're getting ready for the Spring Mills FFA-sponsored fitting contest.
Yes.
Now, we've covered this this is our third year of covering this and having it, and basically they're bringing in sheep and goats that need to be prepped for showtime. Now, like Shelby was telling us, they're not being prepped actually. It's just the process. They're competing for the prize of who can prepare their animal the best and in a very short period of time. Yep. So we're getting ready to see that, and that was what was going on over there. I was trying to pull up. I've been making notes throughout the week. Been wanting to give a shout out to the Berkeley County Youth Fair concession stand volunteers.
Yes.
So today, this morning in the concession stand, we had C&B Bank volunteers from there, and also the Snyder family was in the concession stand earlier. And I know also today we've had Fair Friends, we've had Truist Bank, and Macy's. So all of those community groups, I know tonight, I'm pretty sure BCT is in there because our friend Christy will be in there.
Some of the Hadleys.
Yeah, they're all coming in. The whole family comes in and works the concession stand. So make sure you head out. Lexi, what else going on today at the fair? It's 4 o'clock. So
yes, 4 o'clock. So looks like the milking parlor opens. Spring Mills FFA, that's happening right now in just a few minutes. The commercial exhibits, they're going to open up at 5 p.m.
So the rain will probably only last long enough to wet things down, cool it off.
Yes.
And then
after that, we have, is that the sound of the wind?
Yeah, a little thunder.
Goodness. Oh, thunder. I was wondering what that was just now. We also have the truck and tractor pull around
East Coast.
5 p.m.
Oh, that's the BCYF one. This is a Sunday still, right?
Yes, we're on Sunday. Yes, because yesterday you were a little confused at the end of our show.
I'm ahead by one day.
Saturday or Sunday.
I can't figure out why I'm ahead by one day.
Yes, and then after at 7:30 p.m. here in the indoor arena, we have the 4-H style show.
Can't wait
which is going to be a lot of
that.
fun to see that. And then the fairgrounds are open until 11 p.m.
Right. And remember, not in the fair book or the brochure because they were printed sooner than this change was made. The carnival is open now.
Yes.
It's 4 o'clock now. I guess if there's thunder out there, that means lightning, which means the carnival probably had to shut down temporarily. But, I mean, as soon as that lightning is out of the area, they'll be back up and running and following all safety protocols.
There's plenty of coverage in here in the indoor arena where we have a couple of events going on. So if you need coverage here, we have the pavilions outside if you want to get your food and come eat while the storms are passing over.
Great time to get a meal and eat. I just saw Barbie go by here with her some cheese fries.
Yes,
from the concession stand.
Yes,
but
so that's about everything for today that we've got on our schedule. So
we're just waiting for kind of a signal over there and someone to hop on the microphone to tell us that it's time for the Spring Mills Fitting Contest to begin. As Shelby was explaining earlier with it, if you didn't hear that, these teams, actually, I don't think we talked about it live. We talked about it after when we were on break. The teams in this competition that are coming up, they're randomly paired up. So you'll have some younger and some older exhibitors. They did not choose their teams. So this is randomly selected so that it's fair and balanced. And the teams would not necessarily have ever worked before together. So that'll be a unique aspect of this competition as we see 4 exhibitors of varying ages and experience come together to prepare their sheep or goat for the arena. And I love it. Did you hear Shelby talking about, she said, basically it's like preparing, for your animal is like preparing for the Miss America pageant.
Yes.
So you're fluffing up their hair.
And sheep are preparing for their version of a
That's
Miss America
right.
pageant.
They're getting their hair ready. They're getting their...
So fun.
She even said, did she not say they had makeup?
Yeah. Well, they paint, I guess, maybe their face and their legs.
To get a little coloring, to even out the coloring on their legs. And I do recall, they'll have blow dryers out there fluffing up the fur. And it's really a neat process, very educational. If you've never seen it, you're going to love it. And then after the sheep, or after the fitting show, this evening at 7:30, Lex, we have the 4-H style review show. So that's going to be
That's going to be really
interesting.
Full of creativity and just everyone bringing
I'm anxious to see what
designs.
Right, what kind of costume, or not costumes, but outfits they end up
just
sewing.
Another completely different way. You go from fitting a sheep or a goat to designing your own outfit.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
something
just so
for everybody.
much variety of things for these youth to get involved in, and it's so cool to see it happening live here at the fairgrounds.
Speaking of a variety of things, I know the exhibit hall's open today at noon, so I guess all those winners would be now a public knowledge, so congratulations to all the indoor exhibitors who now know where they placed, how they did, and so make sure you make that a part of your visit when you're down here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, that you stop by and see. We haven't gotten to go in there yet, so we're definitely going to make our way around at some point. Last night, after we went off the air, we took a little spin around the youth fairgrounds. It was packed for a Saturday night. Saturday night usually is quiet, slow moving, but it was hopping.
It was. There was a lot of people who showed up last night.
I'll tell you what, already the temperatures are dropping.
Oh, yes. It feels really nice. So like you said, I'm hoping that this rain kind of cools everything off.
Right.
And it just winds up to be a nice day down here at the fairgrounds. So like we've said before, once this rain clears out, hopefully you can make your way down here.
Right.
And also today, I believe that there is a military discount for those who have their military ID. You can get a discount for admission. So that's a really great plus if you want to come down for that. That's one of the perks of today.
Hey, if you have questions and you're watching us online, say on YouTube, and you have questions about the Berkeley County Youth Fair, you have questions about something like that we're live and on a show and you want us to ask a question, or you have something you want us to cover this week, some kind of an interview you'd like to see us do, or someone you'd like to have us interview down here, give us a shout out or drop us a line on our on the YouTube site and just tell us. Maybe tell us where you're watching from, and ask us a question. Yeah, if you tell us, we will.
Yes, we will.
Get your 2 minutes of fame. So that's
right.
I guess I hear the sheep.
I do.
They're the sound effects of the fair. You just can't.
There's nothing like
it.
Nothing like it. It's so much fun.
It is. Last night, Lexi, we had the small pet and cat show.
We did.
And we also had the dog show.
That was something. I think you were a little bit thrown off toward the end because of the little slithery friend, the snake. I think
if you're wondering what we're talking about, go back on YouTube and rewatch the small pet and cat show.
We had Mikey over there. He actually wore it around his neck, and I was for sure thinking he was going to bring it over to you, and I was convinced I was going to be hosting on my own for the rest of the evening. So thank goodness I didn't have to host the remainder of the night on my own, but it was definitely a really fun show. It was. Seeing all of their costumes at the end.
It was.
So creative, each and every one of them.
Yep.
And then seeing how chill all of those pets were. I mean, they were very well-mannered.
Yeah.
And just so much fun.
Yeah, so much fun.
A different side.
Yeah. I'm trying to get an idea by looking over there where we are. I haven't heard. I don't see Mikey over there. He may not. Oh, I think I see the Spring Mills FFA advisor is over there. He's in charge of it, so he's probably getting ready to get us started. And so we should hear any minute. So I don't know if you can see what's going on over there, but we have.
Looks like we have a few sheep up on their stands.
Yep, we do. And I don't know if there are any goats are out there yet or not.
I wonder if they'll do all the sheep and then the goats.
I thought we were doing them all at the same time, but
maybe.
I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. So
I definitely just heard
thunder.
No, it sounded like a truck or something.
All right, we got our first shout out, and I think we already gave one shout out before, so we're giving a shout out to Brady and Sarah in Colorado for watching us live. So thank you for tuning in again. I think that might be the furthest away
so far that we have recorded.
That's right. And when we were talking to Shelby earlier, she was talking about judging. She's judged livestock competitions in Denver, which is very close to Longmont, Colorado. So yeah, we were just kind of chatting about that and what the differences in the species from here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair as opposed to out west. That was very interesting, Lexi.
It was, yes.
So, all right, well, what else do we have that we can fill here before we go to the show?
We could take a look at tomorrow. if you're planning out your day tomorrow here at the fairgrounds.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's talk about tomorrow. What do we have on tap for tomorrow, Lex?
So, kicking off right at 8 a.m., looks like we've got the goat show.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So the goat show is going to be here in the indoor arena, and then we'll be closing that out with the Pee-wee Goat Showmanship. And then after that, at 9 a.m., will be the rabbit show. At 12 p.m., indoor exhibits over in the exhibit hall will open up, and at 12 p.m. is gate admission. So just to list all of the prices for that, $7 for ages 13 and up, $5 for ages 6 to 12, and 5 and under are free. So,
and that's a cash-only entrance, so make sure if you're coming out to the fair, you bring cash, because otherwise you're going to be frustrated.
Yes.
But just, I know I saw on, Facebook and some comments that, and I get it, that if you have a large family, you do have to pay to get in, and there are prices for everything here, the carnival and the concessions, but we still are one of the very lowest fares in the tri-state region. Like I mentioned to somebody the other day over in Virginia, just over the border, you're talking about $20 entry fee. Ours is $7, so it's still extremely affordable. And, so just mention that.
Yes.
What else do we have tomorrow, Lexi?
Tomorrow, we will also, of course, commercial exhibits. They open at 5 p.m., The carnival will open back up at 6 p.m. And again, we want to make an emphasis on this. Get your tickets before you head down to the fairgrounds online. It'll just make that process so much quicker of you getting your wristband and getting to the rides and really help out with that. And then, of course, at 6 p.m., we have the Musselman FFA Old Timers Showmanship, which is sure to be really fun.
Yeah.
That's here in the indoor arena. And then also at 6 p.m. is the Truck and Tractor Pool by East Coast Pro Pooling.
And that Old Timers show is going to be fun because, basically, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're really old in age like myself, but it just means it could be like Shelby, who was here with us earlier. If you've aged out of the fair, which is 21, once you are no longer a youth, technically, to compete, then you can be an old timer. And so you're going to see all kinds of ages in the fair. They have a lot of fun with it. I laughed yesterday. Someone said it wasn't competitive. It's very competitive, but not in the sense that, it's a fun competition. So it's a very fun, competitive environment. So I love seeing people come back and they still have their mojo, Lex.
Yes, they do.
It's pretty cool. So that's tomorrow.
It is.
Yeah.
That's tomorrow.
And like you said, get your rides online get your ride tickets online.
Colrides.com.
Colrides.com. Avoid the lines, and all you have to do when you get here is pick up your wristband, and that's nice. So
good stuff.
All right. Well, we are adjusting microphones. We're adjusting cameras, and we are getting ready. If you're waiting patiently at home for the Spring Mills fitting contest about to begin just in the next minute or so, and we will try to every now and then maybe give you a little bit of color commentary for what's going on in the ring. I will tell you this. When the camera is in the ring, we are also going to send Lexi out into the fairgrounds and see what she can uncover for fair food, because we need to do a segment. We have yet.
We've got to do a food review.
We did a food review
Very
yesterday,
necessary, but we've got to do one every day.
So yesterday we reviewed, of course,
a scoop.
First day here we had to have sweet tea,
and we started off with the concession stand.
Yeah, concession stand.
You've got to start off with that.
Yep, and the Young Farmers concession stand. So we did that, and so today, any ideas of what you're looking for, Lexi?
Sure. I'm just going to go out with an open mind, see what's open.
Let me see if we can tell the folks at home what the list is, if we have time here. Let me see if I can find that. All right. Our vendors. All right, here we go.
There they are.
Let your taste buds begin thinking. We have old-fashioned kettle corn, creative taste of Leesburg, Fed Up food truck, Food by Fire food truck, funneling around, Insta-Roll hand-rolled ice cream, La Cocina, Oh, I reshared something that they posted. They have some really unique items on their menu for this week. Check that out. Papa's Chicken and Ribs, Pizza City, SNS shows, and I'm not sure what that is. It could be part of the carnival vendors. Tad's Dairy Barn. That could be something we might have to have tonight is a milkshake from there. Always good. Peanut butter milkshake.
Pull my arm on
calling my
one.
name.
That
Toasted
great.
LLC. They have some great grilled cheese specifically for this week. We have, of course, Tropical Sioux Tea, Berkeley County Young Farmers, Berkeley County 4-H Leaders, and the ever-popular Berkeley County Youth Fair concession stand. Absolutely.
All sounds like amazing
Which
options.
one what do you think is calling our name tonight?
I don't know. It really just depends when I walk out there.
Sunday.
What smell hits your nose first?
I'm feeling like regardless, we have to do ice cream. It's Sunday.
We'll end with ice cream because that's necessary. You have to end with sweets. And you know, at some point, I'm going to be hunting down fried Oreos.
Who had fried Oreos last year?
I think that might have been funneling around.
Yeah, maybe. One of the food trucks, I think, usually has them.
Usually somebody, I saw a sign out there yesterday that specifically said it, so I know that it is here.
All right,
now
we're ready.
Turning it over.
Enjoy.
To the fitting contest.
Yeah.
Doing the fitting contest. We're pretty excited about it. Just a little bit to go over here. 2 goat teams, 3 sheep teams. Goats, you'll have 45 minutes. Sheep, you'll have an hour just because you have a little extra wool on them. But are you guys ready to get started? Okay. Go ahead. Get started. is a resident of Canyon, Texas, where she studies agricultural sciences and natural resources with a focus in beef nutrition at West Texas A&M University. While attending school, she competes on their competitive livestock judging team. This past May, she received her animal science degree from Clarington College and was high individual at the Arizona National Contest in December. She is a former resident of Berkeley County, West Virginia, and is excited to be back judging shows this summer. So please welcome Shelby Silvius. goats, you have 15 minutes. 15 minutes for goats. fitting goes, I just want to talk about our contest a little bit. So for those of you who don't know, the fitting contest is actually a fundraiser for our FFA chapter, so Spring Mills FFA. This year we have 2 teams going to nationals. We have a dairy evaluation team and a livestock evaluation team. So everything you see here, the animals, banners, everything is donated to us. So I just want to take a minute to thank those sponsors. So all of our sheep here today came from Derek Richard at Walnut Hill Farms. Our goats are from Timothy and Caitlin Saya, Annette and Austin Jordan. I would also like to thank Tyler Butts and Michaela Willingham for helping us set all this up and getting our banners. Shelby Silvius for coming and judging today. And I just want to thank everybody else who helped put on this contest this year, make it a success, and for everybody who jumped in last minute. So I think they have about 23 minutes for everybody. The goats need a little more time. So 23 minutes for everybody. So I hope you guys are enjoying. minutes. natural resources with a focus in beef nutrition at West Texas A&M University. While attending school, she competes on their competitive livestock judging team. This past May, she received her animal science degree from Clarington College and was high individual at the Arizona National Contest in December. She is a former resident of Berkeley County, West Virginia, and is excited to be back judging shows this summer. So thank you, Shelby, for coming out and doing this for us today.
These exhibitors a round of applause. So walking around here, watching them fit, one thing that I like to do is look for teamwork. And teamwork is a huge thing because there's an older member and a younger member that are put together. And I think that it's really important that the younger member learns something from the older member. And in some cases we have some teams that are closer in age, but that's still okay because they're similar in experience level. And just one thing, I'm really proud to come around here and talk to the little ones and learn that they did learn something important that they're going to take on to their animals and to their projects. Another thing that I like to look at is how well they body clipped them and how accurate it was and how they were able to get it done, and just to make sure that they both had some time with the clippers in their hands. And I think that each team did a relatively good job. A couple teams missed some things. A couple teams didn't quite get the head right, but that's okay. And the important thing is we're leaving here with no really big gashes and no stitches to be needed. So that's a huge thing. And now that Garrett's done blowing himself off, the goat looks pretty good too. I'm going to go out here and select your champion fitting team for the goats, followed by the champion fitting team for the sheep. Let's give them one more big round of applause.
here in the main arena, and we're watching the closing of the Spring Mills Fitting Contest, and that was so educational. They have, they're hearing the results, I guess, from Shelby, who's judging them. And do we have the results yet? I didn't quite catch the end of that from the angle we were at. She's lining them up, it looks like. And they're getting pictures taken, so we'll have to see. I don't think they announced it out loud, did they? So maybe she just went over and tagged the group. But we'll try to get the winners so that we can share that with you here in a bit. But we are going to be joined here in just a few minutes. After we come back from this break, we're going to be joined by the GOAT chairman for this year's show, Beth Pancione, and we are going to hear from her about what we have to look forward to tomorrow morning. But right now we're going to go back to the studio, and we're going to hear from our sponsors for about 5 minutes. So we'll see you back here in a few.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
There's a local family moving in our territory.
What do you want from me?
Taste it. It's really good.
We'll go to the mattresses.
It's not personal. It's strictly business. Leave the guns. Take the pizza.
Rocks, now serving hot, fresh pizza to die for.
Ow, that really hurt.
Looking for a new fence, replacing an old fence, or just fixing an existing fence? RAI Properties can help you. With licensed and insured staff, your fencing project will be in good hands. We have over 20 years of experience in the industry and the community. We take our work seriously. You can trust that you'll enjoy looking at your finished fence for years to come. RAI also specializes in lawn care, decking, flooring, renovations, painting, and vent work. To get a quote, go to www.raiproperties.com or give us a call at 304-995-9764.
This is Eric at Hancock Chevrolet. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hancock Chevrolet, it is that easy. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hancock Chevrolet will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time in a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Cumberland to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. and no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hancock Chevrolet absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HancockChevy.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want, and your new ride will be delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
There's a local family moving in our territory.
What do you want from me?
Taste it. It's really good.
We're going to the mattresses.
It's not personal. It's strictly business. Leave the guns. Take the pizza.
Rock's, now serving hot, fresh pizza to die for.
Ow, that really hurt.
You've been in an accident. Why won't the insurance company pay? Because they're trying to save money at your expense. Call Mansion Ferretti for your free consultation. We have the experience to deal with the insurance company and get you the compensation you deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
We're back live at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. I'm Mary Beth Blair and my co-host
Lexi Blair.
Yeah, we're back here. And we just finished the Spring Mills Fitting Show. And I think, Beth, we have with us Beth Poncione. We were practicing saying it correctly because I've said it incorrectly now since 2020.
It's okay.
You never corrected me, Beth.
It's fine.
So at least I didn't call you Beth Morgan like Mikey did.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Everybody recognizes me as that now, around here more than Poncione.
Right. Yeah. And so Beth is the chairperson of the Goat Show and all things Goat Barn, and she runs the Goat page and Facebook page. She's in charge of all that. So we're going to talk about that a little bit, but we just finished the Spring Mills Fitting Show, and you think that you know who the winners were?
I think Garrett Glassford and Ellie Doyle. Ellie is a first-year member.
Wow.
Awesome. Just won the Goat division, and
so what
the Sheep division, I think, was Brenna McTighe and Addie Hott.
Okay,
that
great.
Won that.
Awesome. Well, good. Okay, so let's talk about goats. You're up tomorrow. It's a big your big day. So tell us about tomorrow. What time will you get here in the morning to prepare all of your exhibitors? What time do they all arrive?
The kids will probably start coming in anywhere between 5:30.
Okay.
Some of them have 3 or 4 goats, so they've got a lot to get ready. I'll probably be here by 6 with my newborn. We'll be here probably by 6 just so they have somebody back there to help if they need anything. We're going to start promptly at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
That's the plan. Their show programs are ready, and we're ready to roll.
And so how many estimate would you say do you have?
I have 11 classes of showmanship, so we're a little bit longer than the Sheep Show is going to be today. We have the same judges today, so we know his style of judging now. He goes pretty quickly. He does still take his time, of course, but 11 classes of showmanship, about 6 to 7 kids per class. So it's going to take a little bit longer than it took today for showmanship. So.
I thought he was a great judge. What was his name?
Taylor Langford.
Has he been here before?
He judged for us virtually. He judged the Goat Show virtually for us, and when we called to tell him, hey, Taylor, we're going virtual, will you please still judge for me, I promised him, I said, I'll call you in a couple years and get you to come do it live. So I was excited
Where's
he
he
could come. He's at the University of Tennessee, so he's in Tennessee now. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, goats are my favorite animal at the youth fair. So can you tell me and everybody watching at home just some of the fun facts that you've learned maybe that someone wouldn't know about a goat?
Everybody thinks a goat eats just about anything. And when we have raised goats, we've had to mow the field that they're in. So they eat just about anything. They'll eat the brush, but they're not going to eat the grass. So they're a little quirky about that. And you'll see in our goat barn here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, we have meat goats. So we have some Kikos back there. That's a meat goat. We have boar goats. Those are meat goats. We also have a couple varieties, species of dairy goats as well in our barn. So we have a little bit of variety in our barn as opposed to some of the other barns.
All right.
Of different.
Now, every year you all decorate your barn.
Yes.
And you have a theme, and they all get involved in most of them will decorate their pens, correct?
Yes. So
tell us about it this year.
We, of course, went with the theme for the fair, the Just Grow With It. We have a lot of sunflowers. We have some veggies and things on the porch. We have a hay bale that one of our moms painted, a round bale that has big 4-leaf clover on it on the front porch.
for picture opportunities.
I was going to say, remember?
Yeah.
We went and got our photo done last
We had a photo booth on the front porch last year, and so this year we kind of changed it up a little bit, and we have the hay bale painted with veggies and that kind of thing around it.
That's fun. So make sure when you come out to the fair, like Lexi said, I think one of the reasons she always likes to make sure she goes through the goat barn is because they're just so animated and they have personalities.
So and it feels like they're dogs, and I'm a big dog person, and I just love going through and seeing all the friendly goats. And
they get right up on the gates.
They do.
And the pens, and as if to say, "Hey, look at me."
Absolutely. When my brother and I showed, we had one that would eat like popcorn or anything you would feed it.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, so
do you have problems with that through the fair week?
Like a lot of people want to try to come through and give the goats something because they do jump up. So don't do that if you're watching and listening.
Yes.
Yeah. So what kind of preparation are the exhibitors? Tomorrow morning's their show, the goat exhibitors. What are they doing this evening, right now, getting prepared mentally in their pens with their animals?
Yeah, so, I mean, of course, showing is a lot of a head game as well. So, they'll get mentally prepared this evening, and in the morning, you'll see some very anxious kids back there pacing. Yeah. That was me. I couldn't eat, I couldn't do anything in the morning of my show. As far as with their animals, some of them have given baths this evening.
Okay.
So they don't have to come as early in the morning.
Okay.
They've all, pretty much everybody has clipped up to this point already and got the goats prepared, trimmed their hooves, all of that kind of stuff. So they're all going to have all that done by 8 o'clock.
Awesome. So for the goat show, what all will we see tomorrow? I know there's, like you said, showmanship, but then there's other things.
So we'll do showmanship, and then we will do our non-dairy breeding show, which is our meat goats or our crosses. Then we will have our dairy show. So we'll do the dairy goats, the few that we do have this year. Our numbers for dairy went down a little bit. And then we will go into our market class. So we have basically 3 little shows inside a big show.
Okay. And the big show being the showmanship.
Just the big show being the whole thing, yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, within the big show.
Within the big show.
Okay. Gotcha. Do you have any specific thoughts?
Well, I was going to ask, do you have a daughter or multiple children that are involved in the fair now?
Well, I have 3 little girls.
3 little girls.
And Everly, of course, she was in Miss Youth Fair on the minor court.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then Everly is 4, and my 2-year-old Ember, they both were in the Pee Wee Lamb show today.
Oh, wow.
So they had a blast doing that. So there's also Pee Wee Goat Show tomorrow after the conclusion of the Market Goat Show. So there'll be lots of littles.
Are they both going to be in that?
They're both going to do that one tomorrow, and then of course we have Pee Wee Swine after the conclusion of the pig show on Tuesday, and they want to do the pig show too, so have at it, kids.
Yeah.
When I first met Beth was during 2022 during the virtual fair. You were goat.
Yep.
But
goats.
you were pregnant with.
I was pregnant. Ember, the middle one.
Ember. Okay. And then she just. How old is your baby girl?
5 weeks.
Oh my goodness.
5 weeks. 5 weeks old. I saw her out here last night. I'm like, oh my gosh, she is so teeny tiny. Yes. She's the mama of the adorable redheads that you were like. She saw them as soon as she.
Oh my goodness.
And so she was so cute and was hugging on her sheep during the show this afternoon. I didn't get to see Ember. Is it Ember?
Ember.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't get to see her, but Everly was just.
Ember was actually the youngest one in the show today. So she will be 3 in October, so 2.5, and out there dragging a lamb around.
Yeah.
Remember, she's the one that had the cute little jeans.
Yes.
With the apple bottom jeans or something. That's what I thought about when I saw it, but
sweet.
she was really into it.
They're excited.
So how excited was Everly to get, third?
Third overall. She's very excited. She had to tell everybody she got a trophy. We had to call everybody. Everly had quite the entourage here to watch her today.
Awesome.
From near and far. So she had her cousins from Fort Ashby and Romney and Augusta here today.
That is so cool.
She had a crew.
Now, do her cousins, do your family, and where they lived, are they into county fairs and farming?
Yep, some. Our nieces on a whim last week at the Hampshire County Fair showed in the Pee Wee show up there, so they wanted to come see the girls show this week. So
yeah. Okay. And you all go to watch them too?
Yeah, we didn't get to go watch them last week. We were getting ready for here, but
Right.
Okay. So what's the rest of the week? Once the kids, once you finish with your goat show tomorrow, then what's your week look like? Are you involved in other committees and other things here at the fair? I mean, I know you are, but tell us about it.
I help with just about anything anybody needs at this point. The rest of the week in the goat barn will kind of just be let's get to Friday for the sale, of course. Friday night.
Yes. Right. But tell us a little bit about the sale. For what would a livestock, if someone comes to the livestock auction on Friday, how would they And I know a lot of it isn't really picking a certain goat because of certain things. It's more just supporting an individual. But tell us a little bit about prep for that and just what goes into the kids that's a whole different aspect of for the exhibitors.
Right.
Yeah.
So we encourage the children to go out, write letters, handwrite letters. A lot of them don't like to handwrite letters. We encourage them to handwrite letters, go out and market their animal to the public. Go physically see them, sit down, talk to them, shake hands, eye contact, all of that thing.
Yes.
McKenna Floor, who's the sheep chair, and I actually put together a marketing workshop a couple years ago and shared that with them, like how to write a letter, how to do those things. And go out and talk to the public about your animal and about what you have done for the last 6 months with these animals. So that's a whole other aspect of it that you don't particularly think about.
Sure.
And then, of course, the thanking your buyers after the fact.
Yes.
Thanking them Friday night when they're here through the tears at the backdrop, but making sure you're thanking them and then going to see them afterwards. And definitely encouraging everybody that supports the fair to support those buyers all year long.
Yes.
They put a lot of hard-earned money into these kids, so we should support them all year long too.
Yeah, absolutely. I know when you were saying that, did you catch that when she was talking about the tears at the photo booth?
Yes.
I know.
You know what?
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's so heartbreaking to see. But I know it's so worth it because, they work all year long for this moment to bring their animal to the market and sell it. But, it's bittersweet because they grow an attachment. And what is that like for each one of them, their attachment with their animal?
Well, you've exhibited, so
I
you can
exhibited.
tell. Did you ever have tears, or were you ready?
I had tears my first year, and then tears your last year, which is a whole other kind of tear. The first year because you're attached to the thing and it's the first time you've ever done this, but your tears the last year is a whole nother feeling. So I have a couple in my barn there. This is their last time, so we'll make an announcement that it's their last time, and that's when the tears hit. And the little ones, a lot of them have a tough time, especially the goats. Like you said, they're personable.
They are.
You see a lot of tears, in this deer barn. They get those animals right after this fair is over. They start all over again. So,
I guess that's the only redirect you can really have with a young person is getting them excited about the next one.
There's another one. There's another one coming. We'll do it again, So, through the tears, and they understand. We try to encourage the kids to get them to understand that that's the purpose of this project is to raise a market animal that potentially could be used for food.
Right.
And that's the hard part to get through some of the young ones' heads, that little tater might become somebody's dinner tonight.
Yes.
But that's part of growing up in ag.
Yes. Now we've talked about, of course, the market sale that's coming up on Friday, but let's talk a little bit more about when you were an exhibitor and thinking back to those days. What was fair like back then for you? Can you recall now seeing your children experience the fair? What is it like now to kind of come full circle and see it through their eyes?
Right. It's a totally different feeling watching them now. The first time I really stepped foot in a show ring, because we took her with some friends and she showed for the first time at 2. And the first time she stepped in the ring, I'm standing outside the ring bawling. I did this for 13 years, and now here's my children doing it. So definitely coming full circle. Seeing them get to be involved in some stuff down here now, and Everly's getting a little older. We'll be able to be a clover bud soon. Can start doing that stuff. It's definitely bittersweet to be able to watch her do it. Now that I've been all the way through it. So
so special. I love seeing that. I love seeing the generational effect of the youth fair. It's not just. You rarely see just one generation. There sometimes is, but you see so many people connected because of this fair. And that's something I love. I appreciate it because of our business. It's a mother-daughter duo. So I appreciate it from that aspect, but it's just such a community and really a family. Everyone down here knows one another, and I just love that family aspect that it brings to it.
I have some kids in my barn this year that I showed with their parents. So this is their first year. So their kids are a little older than mine. So this is their first year being back as a mom, sitting back there in the barn, and the grandma sitting back there watching. That's where my newborn is now. They have her back in the barn because I showed with them so many years ago. So that's exciting.
I still can't believe you have your 4-week-old. She's here, and that's great. That is your world, their world,
that's our world.
So it's just probably. You have them at home. They're a part of that every day. What is it like for your? When will your daughters start doing that routine? How old were you? I think you said 6 or 8 or
I
what were
started
you?
showing when I was 9.
So what is like, and when you are when you're preparing for fair, what is a day like in in your life as you prepare for taking care of your goat? Say if it's a goat or whatever animals you should. What time of day do you get up? What are you doing? And then how often are you in the barn? And what time do you finish up at night?
A lot of these kids come first thing in the morning and they don't leave till 9 or 10 o'clock at night. They're washing or they're walking, and the animals are back in little pens. You got to get them out and exercise them, and make sure you're feeding and watering and cleaning the barns and that kind of thing, making it appeasing for the public to be there, being around if the public has questions. That's a big part of it too. Is somebody has a question that doesn't understand, we encourage the kids back there to say, okay, well, I'll teach you about it. I'll tell you what I know about my project, that kind of thing.
Is it mandatory for them to be with their animal at all times, or just do you have like a chaperone for the barn that at all times so someone is there?
In my barn, I have a few parents that are kind of spaced accordingly in the barn that kind of keep an eye on. Of course, I'm around as well. But I've got people that'll say, hey, we've got this issue. Where are you? Come over here if I'm out doing something else. So I think everybody kind of has an eye out for others in our barn for sure.
Great. Well, we can't wait for the show tomorrow.
Yes.
It starts at 8 o'clock sharp.
8 a.m.
8 a.m.
So, and it'll be probably go past
It'll go past lunchtime.
It'll go past lunchtime. So, guys, get ready on TV 10 and I'll be watching from home until I get here. But thank you for joining us, sharing a little bit inside your world and all your family, your youth fair family, and your experience. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back with another interview. So, I guess we'll take a 3-minute break here, 4-minute break here, whatever you guys back. 4-minute break. Let's do that. We'll just pick one. We should have a little hat here, and we just pull it out.
Pull a number and see which one we get.
Okay, so we'll be back after this message from our sponsors.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
The WV Hospitals East Foundation is excited to announce the inaugural Dr. Frank Sabato Jr. Pickleball Classic to be held on Saturday, September 23rd at the W. Randy Smith Recreation Center in Inwood. Join us for a fun round-robin style pickleball tournament with start times at 8:30 and 10:30 a.m. Awards ceremony and lunch will follow. To register as a player or sponsor, call 304-264-1223 or go to wvmedicine.org/Berkeley/giving to download the registration form.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch!
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home, In Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
We're back here at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds, and we have another interview we are going to do right here, right now. And Mom, would you like to introduce our
absolutely,
guest
since I'm closest.
with us?
This is Reagan Barrett, and many of you will probably, if you've watched our shows before, would remember her because I think as long as we've had TV 10 here, she's been an interview every year because she's a competitor at the highest degree. She's always in the top tier of them. Were you overall last year?
Yes, I was the round robin champion.
That's right. I love, that's one of my favorite, of course, events to watch. It's so competitive and just so unique to watch you guys with animals, all four of them, just to see you go from different animal to see how that works. So yes, Reese, that's your sister.
Yeah.
Reagan is one of the is a name that most people know down here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. So welcome, and we're so glad to have you with us. Tell us, you had your first show today, right? Mm-hmm. So tell us a little bit about how that went, what you showed, and how you did.
So I showed a breeding ewe, which I've been showing all summer long. Her name is Snooky. Oh. And I showed her, I used her for showmanship, and I won senior showmanship and then overall showman, and then supreme over the champion showman against the previous winner showman. So I would have qualified myself for round robin, but our fairs, you can only win round robin once, so I won't be able to compete in round robin again, unfortunately.
Man.
So then after the showmanship, I showed my ewe in the Springborn ewe class, and she won that class. And I showed Reese's ewe in the class after that because she's a little bit older, and she ended up winning that class. So I had to ask Garrett Glassford to show Reese's ewe in the final drive for me.
Oh, my goodness.
And she was not cooperating for him at all. But my lamb ended up winning champion overall ewe, and then Reese's was reserve, which was something that was really special for us because she couldn't show this year.
Right.
So
did she get in the final picture with you?
She did, and she cried. She cried when I won showmanship. It's been a very emotional week for her, but being able to watch her lamb succeed definitely helped boost her spirits.
Right. Yeah. So your sister Reese, she's older than you.
She
by
is.
1 year? Is
2.
That 2 years. So Reese, and we've had Reese on here as well, and she was, you said that she was in a car accident in the spring, and so she was unable to physically be in the ring with her animals. So her sister took over and showed the animals, helped care for them, I'm sure, too, right? What is she able to do? Was she able at home to do anything with them? Or
So she broke both the bones in her lower right leg and has rods and screws, and she can kind of get around now. Recently, within the past month, she started being able to walk a little bit with crutches. So at home with her steer, luckily he's super broke, loves people, and he's really good with the crutches. So she can kind of walk him around. He's okay with it. She can brush him, and then this week she's actually done a lot of clipping for kids.
Nice. Good.
Blending sheep legs and stuff. So she got most of our sheep ready. She would just sit in a chair and clip on their legs, and I think it gives her something to do whenever she can't show and help take her mind off of things.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But I'm sure she'll be back next year.
Yeah,
right?
she will definitely
be back. She still has a couple of years left,
Yeah.
right? She's a senior?
She is a freshman in college.
Freshman, that's right. So she was a senior last year, that's right.
Now, what is one of your favorite things about being a part of this experience with your sister. Do you have a favorite memory or experience over the years that you can, or even just a collective memory of doing this together?
So then the Pee Wee Lamb Judge Taylor is also my sister, and the three of us have grown up showing livestock together. Yeah. And all three of us are extremely competitive, and sometimes that causes arguments in our barn. But within the past year, Reese and I have gotten really close through showing livestock, especially with the accident and everything. Yeah. Showing her lamb. Honestly, today was a good core memory for the two of us. Yeah. Whenever I won Showmanship, she came up to me and she was crying and she hugged me. And being able to support each other but still be each other's biggest rival is probably one of the best things that is for us, because no matter what, at the end of the day, we have to go home together and we love each other. Right, but in the ring, it's cutthroat between the two of us.
I could see that when you all were competing last year. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is intense.
And my mom is like, let's not fight over it.
Oh, yeah. How does she handle it when, like, do you all... I mean, I'm sure she celebrates either of you who win, and both of you, but
you need to congratulate your sister, and then usually there's about like an hour period of us being mad at each other when we get out of the show ring, and then eventually it comes back down. We used to play sports together, and it was the same way when we played sports. We just are super competitive kids, and especially when I'm younger than her and I beat her, it really upsets her.
I'm sure. I can know that as a younger sibling, that anytime I do something over my brothers, it is tense for honestly probably the rest of the day, and it's hard to come back from, but I completely relate with that.
So true. So you have sheep is that show's over, but you're still preparing because you have another big day on Wednesday.
Yes, I have the steer show where I'll show my steer and Reese's steer.
Okay. And tell us a little bit about, you were talking before we went on the air about this year and you usually show a hog as well, but this year you didn't for other reasons. Tell us about that.
So I started livestock judging last year, and I've been really focused on that. I want to go to college and judge livestock collegiately, so that's taken up a decent amount of my time. And then on top of that, I've been taking care of my steer and Reese's steer. And stuff's been pretty competitive in our barn this year, so we're trying to keep the steers hairy, which requires you rinsing a lot. My steer this year got rinsed 3 times a day, so 30-minute increments, about an hour and a half of just a hose running over top of him to keep him cool. So I did the math the other day, and I don't know why I decided to, but I was in the barn around this summer about 6 hours every day at the minimum between 2 steers, and then I did both lambs and then all the other chores because we have stuff on top of just our show livestock.
Yeah,
so
it's a lot.
It is a lot.
Yeah. Wow. So after this week, what will you do? I mean, so Wednesday's the beef show. You have 2 that you're doing. Well, let's not skip ahead after this week. Then Friday's a big day. So what are you taking to market?
My steer.
Your steer. Okay. And that's the one you said you feel has a great potential to do really well.
Yeah, he's definitely pretty high quality. I've shown him around this winter, and I'm confident in him.
Yeah. Well, we'll be watching and seeing how that goes. And Friday night is obviously a big night for you as a seller when you're in the ring. What do you do to prepare for that, and how do you market that?
A lot of it comes into like being able to network with local businesses and explain like what we do as livestock showmen, because a lot of people don't really understand all the stuff that goes behind it. But being able to talk to local businesses and supporters of the Berkeley County Youth Fair and like explain our situation and what's unique about our animals, and we make like it's basically a Christmas card platform of a collage of us showing our animals throughout the year at different jackpot shows, and give it to our buyers and explain like what our livestock is, if they've won anything. Yeah. We take them cookies and stuff. Ooh, and talk to a lot of buyers. And then when they're here on Friday, when they're walking through the barns before the sale, make sure you like shake their hands and talk to them. And usually they'll ask you about like your success throughout the week and like showcase your project to them before the sale. And then your animal has to be washed and everything before the sale. You bring them in the ring and you stand there and you want to get them set up and give the people bidding on them good views. And
So do you have an idea? Do you already have people that are watching and wanting to bid on yours, like they've already indicated that they're going to bid on your animal?
Usually I have like a group of people every year that are like consistently supportive of me and my projects, and definitely go back to them every year and talk to them and make sure that they're invited to the fair. A lot of our buyers are really supportive of our family, and we have a processing shop where we process our projects for them if that's what they're interested in. So it goes full circle.
Good.
That's great. Now we've talked about the sale. I want to talk about some of the fun contests, any of the eating contests. Do you take part in any of those?
I do not.
Oh, really?
No.
Okay.
No, you don't have time.
No, I don't have
that
time.
That makes sense. You're probably so busy. I always know that that's just a fun part that we like to watch. Is there anything else at the fair? I know you said you're pretty busy that you like to do outside of taking care of your animals that you have time for.
I've helped a lot of kids throughout the years as I've gotten older. I've helped more kids with showmanship, especially the lamb ring the night before. There's always kids in here that they haven't shown a lamb. It's their first time. I help them out. And then on top of that, it's pretty much just walking around. You have friends at the fair, and we all kind of work together. We help each other out with our projects and hang out.
So it is a special week. Beyond just the competition, it's being there with your friends and family, and that's really cool.
Yeah.
That's neat. Well, we wish you nothing but the best of luck. We also heard from Shelby earlier, so you were talking about being a part of this really promising livestock judging team. She was really giving you a lot of props about, your potential and all that you did at states. That is incredible. So what are you looking forward to on as you move forward with that aspect? You said you want to make a career of this. So what does this fall and this November, the competition in Louisville, what does that mean to you?
It definitely, we've grown so much as a team. My first time judging was last year at the 4-H state contest, and I was high individual there. And then my second time judging was at the FFA state contest. I was high individual there, and our team won first, so we get to advance to nationals this November in Indianapolis, Indiana. And our team for 4-H and FFA is the same kids, Peyton Dugan, Amelia Dugan, myself, and Mackenzie Stout. And the four of us have worked hard for over a year now together, and our chemistry on our team is just unmatchable. I've never been on a team that's so supportive of each other. And it's not like one of us is like the elite judger. We flip-flop with our scores all the time. Like, we're always consistently together. And our most recent 4-H contest, we were high individual, second high, third high, and fifth high.
Wow.
So we won every single division that the contest had.
That's incredible.
We won the contest by over 100 points.
Wow.
It was a rewarding feeling for the four of us. We went all over the place this year judging livestock together. We did workouts at different people's farms, gone to contests that were like practice for the state contest, and now we're getting ready to go towards those national contests. So we're going to get to travel a lot for those. As far as Denver, Colorado, we judged in Denver last year through FFA, and we were third in the country.
How exciting.
And I was sixth high individual in the country.
Wow.
What did you think of Colorado?
It was so pretty. We went in January, so there was snow. And
this past January?
Yes.
Okay, my husband and I were there in the first weekend of February. Lexi and myself and my husband are going back in 2 weeks to Colorado. Our son lives out there right now. He's actually getting ready to move back. But I was so impressed. It was so much more beautiful than I could ever imagine.
Yes.
I keep telling Lexi,
so
I cannot wait for her to see. And, when we were there, we actually drove by. Now, it was in Longmont, which is about 30 to 40 minutes from Denver. But it was this. I was taking pictures for Dawn and sending them back here, saying, "You would not believe this fairgrounds. It's huge." I mean, it was just so impressive. And she thought maybe it was where their state fair was held, but it wasn't. That was in, I forget what city, the main city that it was held in. But so what is it like? What was the Denver area like? The fairgrounds that you were at, was it pretty impressive too?
It was huge. So the stock show itself is ginormous. I forget how many. I think it's been over like 200 years of holding the National Western Stock Show and Rodeo. And there's Youth Week, so just like our fair where youth competitors bring market animals and they get sold in an auction, champion and reserve. There's like a separate sale for them there. It's a really big deal for the kids, and anyone's open to show at National Western.
Okay.
Especially like the youth, you tag your animals in, and really high quality animals. Their judging contest, it was like an outdoor-indoor type complex, so it was like a heated arena type thing, like this but larger. We watched a llama show there.
Oh, wow.
We were there in the very beginning of the stock show, which is before the Youth Week and like the competitive livestock arrives. So they also showed their animals by breeds there. So there's like a National Angus show, a National Hereford show.
Okay.
We were there when the Gelbies were there and the Wagyu, and they were giving away free Wagyu beef samples.
Oh, my goodness.
Then we got to walk through the stockyards, which are really cool, and there was like a ton of shopping vendors that we went through, and Denver itself was really pretty. Our hotel was like 5 minutes from the stockyards, so
you were able to walk around, I guess, a lot then, and that's really neat.
We had to run through downtown Denver because we didn't know. Originally, the agenda they had given us, awards were the day after, and it was like a breakfast ceremony, and it ended up being like 2 hours after the contest, and we had all finished the contest, and we had judged for 8 hours. We gave 6 sets of reasons, so we were all like exhausted, and we were like, let's go get food, and then we'll go take a nap. So we got food, and we got back to our hotel, and then we realized that awards were in 20 minutes, and we had to change back into our judging outfits, and then we had to run through downtown Denver, and we barely made awards. We showed up 2 minutes before they started.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Those are, like you said, core memories. Well, good. Well, thank you so much. Do you have any other thoughts that you want to wrap it up? Okay. Well, we really appreciate hearing from you. Best of luck on Wednesday, and just with the livestock judging. Just really proud of you, and just excited to see where your career takes you. I imagine we started a series this week called Where Are They Now? That's where Shelby came in and gave us an interview. I have a feeling we're going to be interviewing Reagan in a few years with the Where Are You Now? When do you age out? Or not age out? Yeah, you'll age out in a few years, right? But are you what year are you in school?
I am going into my senior year.
Your senior year. Okay. So are you going away to college, did you say?
I am planning on going away. But I still want to show here. I probably just won't show steers. I'll show you like small livestock, like lambs, hogs.
Yeah. And where are you planning to go? I can't remember if you told us yet.
I'm not 100% set yet, but I want to go out west and judge, because that's where like the good judging schools are.
Okay. I was going to say, it seems like everyone who isn't, Peyton's going Midwest, right? And then
Midwest,
Shelby
around there is where the good schools are. Like Oklahoma, Kansas, that area.
Very nice. Well, we'll be watching and cheering you on. So thank you so much. We've been with Reagan Barrett, and we are going to go to a break now. I'll take a 4-minute break now and come back with our next interview as we prepare for the final live event in the arena later, not until 7:30, which is the 4-H Style Review Show. So we're looking forward to that. We'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Mimi and Papa's Dips and More is located at 519 Winchester Avenue, Suite 2 in Martinsburg, and features a wide range of items that you will find for yourself or as great gifts. They carry tasty dips, dessert, and sweet treat mixes, Kitchen Kettle Village jams, jellies, relishes, and pickles, Fisher's popcorn, country home decor, Keeper of the Light candles, and many other gift items. Mimi and Papa's Dips and More is open Tuesday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Looking for a new fence, replacing an old fence, or just fixing an existing fence? RAI Properties can help you. With licensed and insured staff, your fencing project will be in good hands. We have over 20 years of experience in the industry and the community. We take our work seriously. You can trust that you'll enjoy looking at your finished fence for years to come. RAI also specializes in lawn care, decking, flooring, renovations, painting, and vent work. To get a quote, go to www.raiproperties.com or give us a call at 304-995-9764. UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
The 37th Community Wellness Screening Event, sponsored by Rotary of Martinsburg with services provided by WVU Medicine, will be held Saturday, August 26, 6 to 10 a.m. at WVU Medicine Physical Therapy and Rehabilitation on Tavern Road in Martinsburg. Know your numbers. It's easy and convenient. No waiting in line, no doctor's appointment. Discounted screenings offered. Pre-registration required. Deadline to register is August 18th. Sign up today. Call 304-264-1223.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses?
Ouch! The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
The Skinner family has been representing West Virginians for more than 50 years.
We've changed the name of our firm to Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers because we want to be clear about what we do. We represent people who have been in car, truck, and other catastrophic accidents.
We're here to be a voice for the injured and vulnerable, and we take that job seriously with deep commitment to serving our clients wherever they are.
Just Google Skinner Accident Lawyer or visit SkinnerWins.com. We'll treat you like family.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
You've been in an accident. A distracted driver put texting over safety. Your injuries, loss of income, and medical bills can last a long time, even a lifetime. Our job is to try and secure justice that will protect you and your family for the rest of your life. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
This is Eric at Hancock Chevrolet. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hancock Chevrolet, it is that easy. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hancock Chevrolet will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time in a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Cumberland to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hancock Chevrolet absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HancockChevy.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want, and your new ride will be delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
And we're back here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. I'm Mary Beth Blair, your live host for this entire week. Today we've had on Sunday, this has been a fun day. We had started off with a sheep show this morning. If you missed that, you can always go back and watch that again. We've had some great interviews. I sent Lexi out on the youth fairgrounds to try to find some good desserts for us so we can report back to you. I will tell you that we really enjoyed some food earlier from one of the food trucks, one of our favorites, which is Food by Fire. We had a smash burger and some Brussels sprouts. They were amazing. We shared that. So now we're on the quest to find the Sunday dessert, which I'm hoping she comes back with Tad's, which is one of my favorite ice creams. So I'm hoping for a milkshake. We'll see what flavor and what she does come back with. There's some other dessert vendors out there too. There's funnel cakes. There's the Insta-Roll ice cream as well, but I'm like more traditional. I can just go for a nice thick peanut butter milkshake or raspberry milkshake. So we're going to see what she comes back with. We have coming up at the 6:30 hour, we're going to have the overall, I think it's the overall winner of in the exhibit hall for this year. We're going to be interviewing her. She's just an 8-year-old young lady, and I'm very excited to have her join me here in just a few minutes. I want to give some shout outs here as well to our last shift of concession volunteers. Like I said, the Berkeley County Youth Fair concession stand could not operate without the generous support of businesses, families, individuals who just year after year give up their time and to be in the concession stand. Tonight working, we have the last shift is Cheryl Young, Jeff and Bev McDonald, some folks from Macy's, BCT Bank, and Becky Glassford. They're all in the concession stand. If you're going to be coming out tonight, make sure you stop by and say hello and thank them for being a part of that. I also wanted to take this opportunity to remind you, if you're coming out to the fair tonight, we had a little bit of a rain delay. The truck and tractor pull, the BCYF truck and tractor pull that was scheduled for 5 p.m. just got bumped a little bit till 7 p.m. only because they just needed to get the track prepped, and it's not raining here anymore. It's nice and cool. It's a very comfortable evening to be at the fair. Get in your car, bring the family. The carnival is open. The commercial vendors, most of them are still open. We have the food vendors that are open, so we just encourage you to come on out. It's a nice Sunday evening to just be at the fairgrounds and enjoy this cool weather. Another thing, when I mentioned commercial vendors, I'm going to bring that note up. I have it here on my phone because I just want you to hear the variety of commercial vendors at this year's fair. So I'm going to start with our outdoor vendors. So if you're coming to the youth fair this week, as you listen to the names, I'll say them slowly so you can be thinking about who you want to stop by and see, because if you don't have time to hit them all, hit your favorites or hit the ones you're curious about. Outdoor, we have vendors all over the fairgrounds, including Apple Valley Waste, American Water, Blue Ridge Fence. We have some candidates for office, Carmela Caesar for family judge. We have the Way Christian Church. We have governor candidate Rashida Yost, the Good Vibe Dealer, the Martinsburg Initiative. We have Martinsburg High School Cheer. We have the West Virginia Citizens Defense League. We have the Antietam Tractor and Equipment folks. We have Arden Equipment Repair. A lot of those have their big vehicles that they sell, those different farm equipment out on the lot outside. We have Back Road Bougie, the Berkeley County Commission, the Blue Ridge Community and Technical College, City of Martinsburg Stormwater. They're going to do demonstrations on Wednesday. We have the CF Safety and CF Land Services, Eagle Auto Parts, Eastern Panhandle Conservation District, James Rumsey Technical Institute. Kent Parsons Ford has some vehicles out here you might want to take a look at. Pekin Motors is out here. Novelty Items, Reiner's Welding, Russ's Lawnmower Repair. That's a hard thing to find. You know, you have a lawnmower, and who can go without their lawnmower working in the summertime, unless you're in a drought, kind of like what we are now. If you need that, you can find those folks out here. Simply Divine, I saw their tent. It's on the walkway coming from the admission gate. Really cool stuff there to shop for. Sullivan Supply Inc., Sports and Things, and Vacation Village Resorts. Now that's just the outdoor vendors. We have a whole slew of indoor vendors. Take a listen to these. Accidentally Awesome, American Legion Family, the West Virginia Attorney General's Office, Banker's Life, Berkeley County Democratic Executive Committee, Berkeley County Health Department, Berkeley County Republican Executive Committee, Berkeley County Education Support, Berkeley County Education Association, Berkeley County Farmland Protection Board, Berkeley County West Virginians for Life. Blue Ridge Community and Technical College also has an indoor space. Shenandoah Area Council for Boy Scouts of America. One of my favorites, Canby's Barn. Haven't been down yet, but I'm planning to go down and get some things. DNP Rentals, Hedgesville FFA. I wonder if they have their, last year they had, I bought some, I'm trying to think of what you call them, but they're amazing decor for your house. They make it out of steel, and I got one that said Home Sweet Home, and it's right on the wall as you go out of our house. First Choice Services, Rhonda Shade Realtor, Oakcrest Realty, Floppy and Friends. That sounds fun. I'm going to have to go check that out for my grandchildren. The Glitzy Goats, that's a really cool merchandise store with clothing for women. I think they have men's clothing too. Grammy's Crafty Creations, Homeowner's Voice, Kinzer for Prosecutor Committee, Congressman Alex Mooney, Martinsburg, Berkeley County CVB is there, Aunt Kim's Jewelry and more. North Mountain Apothecary, they have a really neat setup. I've seen theirs at many different festivals. Paper Pie, Simply Spare Time, West Virginia Treasurers Program, Bethany Weber, Shenandoah WIC, Berkeley County 4-H STEM will present on Wednesday with a demonstration. Now, that is a mouthful. That is all of our commercial vendors. They were sold out. There's not one bit of space for one more person to be here. So that alone is enough reason to come out to the fair to check out all of the commercial vendors, and that didn't even go into the list of food vendors. We have so many of those as well. We'll have to share those with you. And again, we're going to keep trying to let you know the ones that we've tasted and the things that you have to check out when we get here. I don't know about you, but that's one of my favorite parts of the fair is coming out and just enjoying some good old-fashioned fair food. Coming up at 7:30, we have the 2023 Berkeley County Youth Fair 4-H Style Review. That's at 7:30, and we're going to show you that live. It's really neat because the exhibitors who are in that competition, they actually will be wearing the outfits that they made. So they'll be modeling them, and there's everything from pillowcases in the younger classes, and the kids get very creative, and they will dress in pajamas, display and walk around with their pillowcases. We have people who have exhibitors who have designed dresses or pants and jackets. We have sportswear, coats. And so I'm really looking forward to checking that out and seeing the excellence there. So just wanted to give you a heads up. That's coming up at 7:30. So we're getting ready to bring in our next interview, and I'm going to read her name, but she's waiting on the set. We're going to take a quick commercial break, maybe like 2 minutes, so we can get her on the set, get Lexi back in here because I can see she has arrived, and we don't want that milkshake to melt. I need to taste that and see if it's something you should come down and try. So let's see who we have coming up with us next. Yes, it is Brentley Fields, and she was the, Best in Show. And she was one of 10 Best in Show projects that is in the indoor exhibit hall. We've talked about how you have to stop in there when you come to the youth fair. It's just a cool experience to see all of those exhibits as well. So if you guys back at the studio could give us 2 minutes to get Lexi and Brentley on set, we'll be right back with you with that interview and just to tell you all about some more things you can enjoy here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. We'll be right back.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WV009596.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
And if you were wondering where I was during that last sponsor plug, I was out on the hunt for milkshakes, and I did not come up empty-handed. I went over to Tad's and got us the best milkshakes. Mine is an orange creamsicle. I got Mom a black raspberry. So if you're down here at the fairgrounds this week, make sure you stop by and get yourself a milkshake or other sweet treat. But right now, we have a special interview with Brentley, and she was our Best in Show today.
Right, Brentley Fields.
Brentley Fields.
How's it feel to be Best in Show?
Really good.
Yeah, okay, so Brentley, tell us, first of all, what your 4-H group is.
Swan Pond 4-H Club.
Swan Pond 4-H Club, okay. What was your project?
Recycle and reuse.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't know this, but one of my clients in my business, it's their waste management, Apple Valley Waste. So you have to go out to their booth with me afterwards, and we are going to get your picture with them, and they need to take you on the road, and I want them to see your project.
There you go.
So tell us what you did.
I made 2 chairs and a table.
You did?
Yeah.
Now, did you do it out of recycled materials?
Yeah.
I assume. So, awesome. Lexi, we are going to have to go over and see that. Yes. How did you do that? How did you come up with the idea?
So my grandma had some chairs and a table just sitting out there, and the 2 chairs didn't have anything to sit on, so we put some old wood.
Okay.
From their burnt down house.
Okay. Wow. So you took things that would have otherwise been thrown away, and you created a chair.
Yeah.
Did you have to hammer and do all that and put it together?
Not really.
Yeah. Well, how did you do that? How did it stick together like that?
So there was kind of little slots you can put it in.
Okay.
And then we glued it together.
Great.
Is it stable? Can you sit on it?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
Great.
Oh my gosh. So this is something, are you going to take it home and it's going to be in your house and in your room, or?
It will go to my house or Grammy's house.
To your grandmother's house. Okay, so is this your first year showing?
Yes.
Your first year, and you got Best of Show. Where do you go from here?
I don't know.
Wow.
Well, so was it your first year in 4-H?
No.
No. So what did you do? Were you in the fair at all last year, with a smaller project?
Pee-wee Showmanship.
Okay, tell me which animal you did.
I did goat and sheep.
Did you like that? We watched the Pee-wee Showman for the sheep tonight. Were you in today's? No. Okay, that looked really fun, was it?
Yeah.
Do you think you'll do animals again one day? You'll raise animals and have them as a project?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Brentley, my favorite animal at the youth fair is the goat. What is your favorite animal?
Probably the dairy cows and the sheep.
Okay.
How come?
Because you can take care of them. Really fun. You can pet them.
Yeah.
So they're almost the dairy. You like the dairy?
Dairy cow.
Dairy cow and
the sheep.
The sheep. Okay.
Right.
So I was asking when you said dairy, and I stopped because I know there's also dairy. Not just dairy cows, there's dairy goats, aren't there? Yeah, and so,
that's right.
So I wasn't sure.
Right.
Well, that's neat. All right. Well, so tell me, let's ask her. You have to ask her the exhibitor question. Like,
the exhibitor question?
About the contest.
Oh, wait.
You always ask about their favorite contest.
Oh, yes, of course. So, do you compete in any of the eating competitions, like watermelon, ice cream, any of that? Donuts?
Yeah.
Which
one?
Love it?
Watermelon.
Oh, watermelon is fun. Do you have a secret tactic that you do, or a way to win?
I'm probably just going to eat it as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Did you win
That's the
last
best
year?
way to go.
No, because I didn't get to do it last year.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh.
So first year.
You'll be away watching.
You've got a lot of luck on your side. It was your first year with with your project, so you never know. You might sweep the competition there as well.
So tell us, the youth fair is sort of like in your family, isn't it? Tell us about that. Your mom, has she always been in youth fair?
Yeah.
What did she do? Did she show, or what did she do? Projects? What did she do?
I think she showed and did projects.
She did both. And what about your grandmother?
I think she did that. I think she just showed and did projects too.
What's your grandmother famous for?
Her cinnamon buns.
Oh, yes, she is. I learned all my baking skills in high school from Miss Bev. She is incredible.
Yes, Miss
Makes
Bev
the best
McDonald.
food.
She
Love
is,
her.
Yes, I can vouch that.
Yes.
Thank you to your grandmother for making Lexi
I
an
know how to
excellent
make
pie
apple
maker.
pie.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone asks for her. It's all in the crust. Does your
It's
grandmother
true.
spend time with you and teach you how to bake too? Your mom's a good baker too, though, isn't she?
Yeah, sometimes she helps me with the apple pie contest.
Now, didn't you? Apple Harvest.
Yeah.
Apple Harvest your mom did you win or did your mom win last year? I think your mom did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was the winner.
Oh, yes.
You are just the baking family, right? Yeah, that's great. What about, do you have any other siblings that are in a part of the fair this year?
Evelyn and Bradley are doing Pee Wee Showmanship this year.
They're doing Pee Wee. How did they do? Were they in the goats today or no?
Sheep.
The sheep. Oh, the sheep was today.
Yeah.
So they were out there?
Yeah.
How'd they do?
Good.
Did they
My
place?
sister got to go in a couple times.
She did.
Okay.
Oh, that's so cool.
Now, Brentley, do you like to go over to the carnival? Do you do anything else? Do you go see anything down at the arena?
Well, I don't really get to play on the carnival.
Okay, you're over here. You just you're working on your animals, your projects. That's a common thing I've heard from a lot of the exhibitors is that they're putting in the time and the work over here with their animals and working together with your friends, which is makes all the memories and makes it so much fun.
But this time I get to have a little bit of time.
You do?
Well, that's good.
Because are you done right now? Or no, you said
No,
you're
I'm
going
not
to do.
done. I got my pillowcase to show off.
Oh,
are you in tonight's
show?
show?
I cannot wait. Are you really
Wait a
excited
second.
about that?
Where's your name in here?
Awesome.
I got a
There
cow
you
pillow.
are. Okay. You have a what?
Cow pillow.
Oh my goodness! Now, are you wearing some? Are you also going to wear something
Yeah.
to match it?
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited.
We're gonna be
Cow
cheering you
slippers
on.
and
Ooh.
a cute little blue dress.
I love it.
Okay,
That's
we
gonna be
are.
awesome.
Yeah,
We
we're
are
going to
gonna
be
be
looking
cheering you
for you and
on.
cheering you on. Do you know any? You don't know yet any results. You're being judged this evening,
Yeah.
and you'll know.
Okay.
Now, how much time did you put into that?
Maybe 3-ish, 4 hours.
Okay.
And who taught you how to? Did you use a sewing machine or was it by hand?
Sewing machine and
Okay.
by hand.
Both.
Because I had to put buttons on a piece of fabric.
Okay. So, do you like to sew?
Yeah.
Do you think you'll keep going in that those projects and keep getting tougher and tougher projects?
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to sewing in the future when you really get good at it?
I think I would like to start my own little shop with blankets and stuff in it.
That's
Isn't
amazing.
that awesome?
I
That's
love
so cool.
that.
What kind of blankets would you make?
Maybe my mom makes silk blankets on one
Oh,
side, but then it's
yes.
fluffy on the other side.
That's really nice.
And what does she do with them? Does she sell them to folks or give them as
She
gifts? Or
gives them as gifts.
that's so neat.
I know I can never. My room is filled at the front of my bed with a ton of blankets. So if you ever
So
start
you need
making
to
them,
show
I will
it
be
to
your
her.
first customer.
Yeah, because she loves blankets. I think
love
she has a
blankets.
blanket for every holiday,
I do.
every
I do.
season, everything. She'll just be like, I think I need to change blankets.
Yeah.
She likes to cuddle with her blankets.
Yes.
Do you like blankets like that? She takes a blanket
Yeah.
in the car every
I
trip
do.
we take.
Every trip I take
See?
my one blanket.
Yeah.
We see each other. We
Yeah,
understand one
yeah.
another. I understand what
My
you're coming
mom,
from.
her granny is a sewer, and she got into something you have to think about. She got into making these adorable quilts.
Yes.
And whenever a new child was born into our family,
She
whether
would
it was
add a piece.
well, she would make them a quilt with their name on it, and it would have like a special theme to it.
One for me.
And it has their
still
birthday.
have it.
And we would give it to the mom for the baby, and a lot of the grandchildren, all the grandchildren have them. And some of the grandchildren say they still sleep with it, and they love their blankets from Granny Kisner. It's just like something they treasure. So you have to think of something that's unique for you, like that is your specialty that nobody else does.
Yes.
Yeah. So, well, we're really proud of you, and good luck tonight. Maybe we'll have you on here as the winner tonight, too.
Yeah.
So, well, thank you so much, Brentley.
You're welcome.
You're all right. And we'll take a 4-minute break, and we'll come back, and we will
drink these milkshakes
milkshakes, and we will have our next interview.
That's right.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
Sheer Delights at 320 Wilson Street in Martinsburg provides men, women, and children's haircuts, highlights, color, perms, updos, styles, and waxing. Schedule a visit with our stylist or walk in. Contact us by phone at 304-264-0920 or email at trudystarliper@yahoo.com or by visiting our Sheer Delights Facebook page. Our hours of operation are Monday from 9 to 2, Tuesday through Friday from 9 to 7, and Saturdays from 9 to 3.
There's a local family moving in our territory.
What do you want from me?
Taste it. It's really good.
We'll go to the mattresses.
It's not personal. It's strictly business. Leave the guns. Take the pizza.
Rock's, now serving hot, fresh pizza to die for.
Ow, that really hurt.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WV009596.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
WVU Medicine welcomes 9 new providers to our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center, Jefferson Medical Center, and University Health Associates East. Dr. Andrew Lusk, Dentistry. Dr. Khaled Abdel-Kader, Nephrology. Nurse Practitioner Christina Wall, Family Medicine. Dr. Krista Morton, Psychology. Dr. Sean Neal, Anesthesiology. 2 hospitalists, Dr. Adam Polinick and Nurse Practitioner Angela Titus. And 2 certified registered nurse anesthetists, Jessica Trimer and Donna Helmick. Welcome to WVU Medicine.
All right, we're back at the Berkeley County Youth Fair live on a Sunday night, day 2. sipping on milkshakes. We actually swapped, so now I'm drinking the
That was
orange
my plan because I wanted to try both. And
that's kind of nice. You can
why
sample.
not?
Yeah. So
you know?
This one is just as good. So definitely stop by and get your ice cream fix at Tad's Dairy Barn. And I don't know how long the line was tonight, but
it really wasn't too bad. There was a couple people there, but
and listen, I can speak from experience that if you go by their place on Route 11, oh my gosh, the line takes forever because they're so popular. Maybe you can get some ice cream this week without as long of a line. Although tonight I think maybe the rain scared a little folks away, but it's picking up again. There's no rain out. It's so cool. It's really a nice evening to be at the fairgrounds. As we mentioned earlier, the truck and tractor pull is delayed till 7 p.m., but it is a go. And everything else is open. The carnival is open tonight until 11 p.m.
I saw some people out there kind of making their way back over there because before when it was raining, of course, they shut everything down
for a little bit.
But everybody's starting to get back on the rides, so that's open back up as well.
Yeah, we're going to have another interview at the 7 o'clock hour with... Who are we having? The grand champion sheep. I don't know what she was in. Let's see. I got to find my notes. So there's so many things going on here. I have to make sure I say it correctly.
All the interviews.
Yes. So our 7 o'clock is with. Goodness gracious! Too many notes on my phone, guys.
That's all right.
Where is it? Okay. Addison Hott, she's coming on with us at 7 o'clock. She was the grand champion Market Lamb. Market Lamb, meaning she is going to be taking this lamb to the auction on Friday. So we're going to talk to her not only about winning today. I believe this is when I say a winner, I mean, a lot of times you'll see repetitive winners here. Some of the exhibitors are extremely competitive, work all year long, and they consistently place in the top tier. And I've never met Addison before, so I don't know if this is her first year or she's just coming up from out of the ranks. But we're going to talk to her and have an interview with her. We're going to talk to her about the auction, maybe find out what she's doing to get more people looking at her lamb and get her price going up for her sale on Friday. See if she's exhibiting any other animals this week and find out who she is with, which organization she represents. And there's a lot of hustle and bustle around us because people are walking behind our set getting ready for
the style show.
Yeah.
I've seen some covered clothing bags go back, so I'm sure they're taking all of their creations back there, getting ready. I cannot wait to see the creativity. Brentley said she has created something. I think a pillowcase is what she said.
Exactly. So we've got that ahead at 7:30. Looking at, so it's 6:44. So we're going to have someone coming on with us at 7. So Lex, what do you want to do for the next few minutes as we have with our audience here? What do you think would be a good thing to talk about and share about? We can definitely talk about what folks have to look forward to in the nightly entertainment. I'm going to rattle it off since I have it in my head. I know what's going on.
Let's see.
Let's see if you what you might be interested in as someone. I mean, you're not new to the fair, but you haven't always gone to all the different activities. So tonight, of course, is a truck and tractor pull in the live arena. Let's see, tomorrow is another truck and tractor pull, but it's by a group called East Coast Pulling, a professional group. So they'll be coming in. They're pretty it's a very well-attended show. Tuesday is the very popular, very well-attended rodeo. So there'll be bull riding and barrel racing.
I'm excited about that.
Yeah, and I believe that's the night where they do what's called mutton busting. That precedes the rodeo. So that's a pretty big night here at the fair. The kids get in on the action. It's just a very entertaining show. We saw the one at Apple Harvest, and it was so much fun.
So entertaining.
That group is called Bull Ride Mania, and they are just incredible. So that's Tuesday night in the live arena. We're talking all nightly entertainment. Of course, there's all kinds of other stuff going on at the Youth Fairgrounds every time you come here. Then that's Tuesday. Wednesday is a brand new show to the Youth Fairgrounds. It's called Flat Out Freestyle. Now, this is a motocross event, and it's a show that's on the road. They bring in the organization who does the show comes in with their riders. They will have ramps and all kinds. They'll do all kinds of stunts, and we're going to see them flying in the air with motorcycles and just all kinds of really neat tricks that they do. You can check them out on Facebook or on their website to get more information. So that's Wednesday night. Then Thursday night, we have what's called the side-by-side flat drags, and that's like, they kind of look a little bit, if you aren't familiar with like a side-by-side, it's kind of like, I think it looks like a souped-up ATV vehicle is basically what it is. So they put lights on it. They really go all out. It's a really cool event, a drag race, and then Friday is the actual flat drag. So you'll see trucks out there that are flat dragging it all over the track, and that's a very cool and well-attended event. Then the last night of the fair is the ever-popular Demolition Derby and Figure 8, and I've already been seeing all over Facebook people's cars that they're prepping for Saturday night. It's going to be just an incredible event, and the weather's looking good for that. I know last year it got rained out and had a lot of disappointed folks, but we are believing for some good sunshine so that they have a great day on Saturday. Now, of course, every day of the fair is the carnival. What day are you going to the carnival, Lex?
I believe I'm going to go tomorrow night.
Are there any rides this year that look new that you want to do this year?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to go over there and look and see, but I mean, I always see the Ferris wheels over there.
Yeah.
Just a couple different ones.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of all the different ones.
But a lot of
Sometimes they
different
bring in
age
new
variety
ones.
things,
yes,
too.
a lot of stuff for the kids.
Yeah.
Of course, lots of games where you can win prizes. All kinds of fun things like that. Something for every age.
Is the big slide here?
Actually, I didn't see it.
There must be something over there with water, because I saw something on Facebook. I reshared it to the page. There's something where they go into a water. They end up in a water base at the end. So I don't know why it's a slide that goes into water.
I'll have to check that out. Investigate.
You'll
tomorrow.
have to do that.
Yeah.
So that's lots to do and see at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds. We encourage you to pick a night, pick 2 nights, and come out. Another thing that you might want to consider is the traditional Wednesday night chicken barbecue.
That's right.
That is sponsored by Farm Credit, and that's an incredible thing to come to. Oh, it's so good. The chicken goes on. They have pits out here that they cook them on, and they start those at the crack of dawn, and they get all the chicken breasts out there. It's a sight to see, and they cook all day long, and they barbecue them, and then I think we have green beans and some other sides with them, even have some ice cream with it, and it's a great deal for I think $8, and they actually will sell out. So you need to be here at 4 o'clock and get in that line and enjoy that, and it's a tradition that you have to do at least 1 year, right?
Right. You have to.
Right. So people are starting to kind of fill into the live arena.
They are.
Indoor arena, not live arena, the indoor arena. To get ready for the next show.
They are.
Yeah. So of all those things, Lexi, what would you say you want to do?
Oh.
What night would you want to go down there and see something? If you have the energy after we finish.
Right. I mean, I absolutely want to see the rodeo.
Okay.
That is one that I just am really looking forward to. Of course, we saw it at Apple Harvest, so I'm excited to see that again. Looking back through, bull riding. Is that different night, same night?
Same night.
Bull riding,
barrel racing, all the rodeo.
Yep. Looking forward to that.
Oh, you know what we haven't mentioned yet? We have not mentioned. This is going to be on the indoor arena.
Cow chip bingo.
You knew it. You read my mind.
I just read it.
I was just
thinking,
thinking,
that's what she's going to say.
Is it going to be a quick draw?
Last year it was fast, wasn't it?
I think it was at least maybe 15 minutes. It wasn't long. Yeah.
Well, because the year before, didn't it take?
It did take a while.
It took longer.
And I think, it did. So,
which is funny that some years it's quick, some years it's
takes
not
a little
so
longer.
Quick.
Yeah. So I'm sure they'll be selling tickets for that, and that I believe might be tomorrow. Is that tomorrow evening? I think after the Old Timer show, maybe tomorrow night. So come out and
that is on. Cow chip bingo is not till Wednesday.
Oh, not till Wednesday. Okay. There's some other fun events that then start taking place, what the exhibitor events. I know I have those on my phone because I don't want to miss those.
The Showmanship.
Okay.
Is that one you were thinking
No,
of?
I was thinking of the fun things, the eating contest.
Oh, that's not
and
till
the
Tuesday.
corn shucking and all that.
Tuesday,
so those start Tuesday.
We've got a horse costume contest in the horse arena. We've got the donut eating contest.
Okay.
And then ice cream eating contest. All of that stuff is on Tuesday.
So I want to just give a shout out to the horses here and the horse exhibitors here at the youth fair. That's another thing you don't want to forget to do. When you come to the youth fair, make sure you go down to the live track and go down to where the horse barn is, because there's a lot of creativity there too with the exhibitors. They decorate each of their stalls. Their horses always have such unique names, and they you can, if you look at on our website, you can see when the horse shows are going to be. I believe there's definitely a horse show. You said there's a costume contest when tomorrow?
There is one.
But I know they have some shows
Tuesday.
on Wednesday as well. And that's a great thing to come to see. They have various styles of horse competition, from equestrian.
Yes, those horse shows are going to be on Wednesday.
On Wednesday. So that's another thing that you definitely go see the horses. Try to catch a horse show if you can. Support those exhibitors as well. We won't see these in the main arena, but other shows that will be happening that are livestock related are the rabbits. There's the chickens. Well, they're back here in the small area back here. Those also are going to be having. They will be having their shows coming up. So so when you come, you should definitely take your kids through the barns.
Right.
The beef barn, the sheep, the goat barn, make your rounds, the swine, all of them. And I think someone had asked online, was there a cost for that? Once you pay the gate fee, you don't pay for anything other than the carnival or your food. Of course, if you go shopping at one of the vendors that has merchandise for sale, but you have access to all the animals. You can go see those animals from 12 o'clock on, and of course, all the buildings are usually open. It's really, when you come to the youth fair, take it all in, right?
Yeah.
And so we don't want you to miss anything. We're going to get ready for our 7 o'clock interview. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. And, we'll come back. We'll go ahead and take 4 minutes so that when we get back, we'll have our next interview in place. And we will see you back here in just a few minutes.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WB009596.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Looking for a new fence, replacing an old fence, or just fixing an existing fence? RAI Properties can help you. With licensed and insured staff, your fencing project will be in good hands. We have over 20 years of experience in the industry and the community. We take our work seriously. You can trust that you'll enjoy looking at your finished fence for years to come. RAI also specializes in lawn care, decking, flooring, renovations, painting, and vent work. To get a quote, go to www.raiproperties.com or give us a call at 304-995-9764.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
And we're back here at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds, and we are gearing up for the 4-H style show. We're just about 30 minutes away from kicking that off, and we're going to get ready and have another interview here in just a couple of minutes.
Yes,
but
Addison. We're waiting for Addison to arrive. She hasn't gotten here yet. We're just going to pull her on the set. When she walks into the area, we'll just say, come on, hop on board here with us. But in the meantime, we'll just kind of bring you up to speed with things that are going on, which basically right now in the indoor arena, if you were to look around, it's just that people are getting ready for the style show. Parents are filling up the stands.
Got in here, a few supporters.
Yeah. So we're just waiting on all those people to arrive, and we're waiting for our interview. And I know one thing I haven't had a chance to do, and that is I'm going to share with you the winners of the sheep show, which, again, one of them is going to be, unless this is her. Is this her? She might be coming right now. Addison? Addison? Come on over.
Come on over.
She's here. Yay.
Got our next.
We're live right now, so we're just bringing you in on live TV. Here you go. Yep, put those over your head. And if you can you hear us?
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So this is Addison, and you were the grand champion today in the sheep show, correct?
Yes.
Now, was that grand champion market is what you were, correct?
Yeah. Okay. Over the overall.
So you're brand new to me. I haven't seen you in the ring yet. Is this your first year at Berkeley County?
Yeah, it is.
All right. I don't feel so bad. I think I haven't remembered seeing you before. So did you guys just move to the area, or you just started showing?
I've been in 4-H for 7 years now.
Okay.
And so I've showed horses my whole entire life, and I did a couple goats, but this is my first ever year doing lambs and stuff.
Awesome.
So
wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
really
so
cool.
Tell us what you did to prepare.
So my mentor has been helping me a lot with my lambs and stuff, getting me prepared, and making him the lamb that he is today, and making me. So I went to a jackpot show. I went to Interstate Preview, and I just took him, see how the judge liked him, get some pointers, and then we fixed that, and then so
look at you. Wow. How did it feel today?
It was a lot of tears to hold back. When showmanship, I got reserved, I was happy about that, and I was okay, well then now we have the market. So then I got pulled for the drive, and I was like, oh my goodness, what is happening? I never knew it was going to happen. And then, when I got grand champion, I was like, oh my gosh.
That's incredible. So now preparing for Friday, what's that feel like for you?
Just trying to keep him, nice and nice and like well until Friday, and then so.
Now, do you have other animals you're showing this week?
Yes, I have my horse down at the horse farm.
Okay, that is perfect, isn't it? Because we were just saying we haven't had anybody on yet to talk to us about the horses, and a lot of times because the horse arena is so far down,
it's a hike.
It is, and so a lot of people don't even know to go down there or that, and so it's always nice to hear from someone who shows there. I don't know, a lot of girls and guys, if they're showing horses or exhibiting on horses, they don't necessarily enter into livestock, so you're one of a few that I've met that do that. So tell us what you're going to do to prepare for that show.
So Wednesday, so I show English. I don't show Western at all.
Okay.
So like Wednesday, I will wash him, bathe him, get him ready for Thursday, and then Thursday I'll show him in a couple classes. So, yeah.
And how did you do last year in that?
Well, last year I took him, but then that didn't happen. I ripped my fingernail off on a stall.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
That was wonderful.
Oh, wow. So that sounds painful. So you weren't able to ride then? No.
But he got turnout time because, like, I couldn't ride him, and so he got turnout time, and he stretched his legs and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
So are you excited for that? Do you have a favorite between showing livestock? This is your first year, but and horses, or is it equal? Do you like it both equally?
I think I'm kind of starting towards like livestock and stuff, so it's kind of like So.
Do you have an interest in other species, maybe?
So next year I might do a hog. I don't know yet, so it's still up in the air.
Yeah.
But if I do take a hog, then I'm not going to take the horse, because then that's just like
a lot. Right.
Yeah.
Now, because you were grand champion market, does that put you into? I don't know how all of it works until you tell me. You'll confirm this. But are you going to then be put into the, what is the, I'm trying to think of the name of the, at the end where you will show each one of the animals. Aren't all the grand champions? Oh, no, that's a showmanship. What is the round robin showmanship is what I was thinking about. All the a grand from each one of the species then goes into the round robin, but you're market, so that's different. Yeah. Sorry about that confusion, everyone. Whatever I'm thinking, I just talk. I'm like, Lexi's like, Mom.
Oh, my goodness. No, you're fine.
Anyway, so tell us this year, what made you decide to go into the livestock, and of all things, why did you pick the sheep?
Well, so my friend Brenna McTigg, and so she she won overall grand champion.
Yes, I remember that name.
So, and I helped her a lot last year with her lambs, getting them prepared, like helping her and stuff. And then this year I was like, maybe I should do like a lamb, get into that. And so, I did, and
there you are.
So, yeah. And people were like, my mentor's like, oh my God, he's such a good lamb. You're like, you have this in the bag. And I'm like, I don't know. There's so many other lambs. You know what I mean? I'm like,
so really a lot of it is what you end up with. And how do you choose? You don't know when you're choosing a lamb. I mean, I'm sure you go to a reputable breeder, but still, and some of that is is it a luck of the draw? Like you're picking a baby, right? At the time.
So my show dad, he goes and looks at lambs for me and sees which one would do good in the show ring, and he just goes off from there, buys it, and then he brings it home, and then I pay him back. So.
Wow, the process is so neat, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So can you speak to just the friendship and the community that you found in Fair Week, even before Fair Week? What's that like, the friendships and bonds that you make?
So definitely the week before, I do ask a lot of my friends if they need help during the week, or if I need help, I tell them and just getting prepared and all that kind of stuff. So
do you love Fair Week, being down here every day?
Yeah, I do.
It's exhausting, I'm sure.
It is very exhausting. Definitely walking to the horse barn.
Oh my gosh!
Sure.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
So you have to go between now the sheep barn and the horses.
Yes.
So
wow. So and what would you say is harder as an exhibitor?
Oh my gosh. That's kind of hard. Because you have to, but I mean, the horse is pretty hard because that it is a big species,
right?
And a lot of people say, oh well, that thing is so easy controlled, they have a mind of its own,
right? Yeah. Sometimes you don't know.
How long have you had your horse?
So my new horse that I have this year, I bought him last year.
Oh,
so,
wow.
and I brought him, but I didn't end up riding him. But I got him before Tri-County Camp.
Okay.
So then he was on quarantine for like a week. And then after that, I rode him right back when I came from camp. And and my mom was like, "Are you not exhausted?" I said, "No, I want to ride my new horse." So then I've just been working with him and, been to a couple shows. And
What kind of horse is he?
He's a thoroughbred.
Thoroughbred. And what's his name?
C3 Copperjet, a.k.a. CJ.
Oh. Wow, that's a long name.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Any special meaning behind that?
So, he's a chestnut.
Okay.
And he has 3, copper legs.
Okay.
Because white on a chestnut is called copper. So, there's he has 3. He has 2 stockings on his back and 1 sock on his right front.
Okay.
And he has a blaze. So he almost looks like Secretary. And he has Secretary in his bloodlines.
Oh, wow.
And he has Stormcat as his grandfather. So he carries the Stormcat attitude in him.
Gosh.
Yeah, he's a gelding, but he should have been a mare.
Oh, my gosh.
So, yeah.
Well, we wish you luck in that.
Yes,
I wish we could go down and see that. What time of day is that show?
It's at 8 a.m. in the morning.
On Thursday.
Yes.
We might not be there at 8 a.m. You guys. What time do you show up in the morning for your lamb?
So usually I like to get here 8-ish because my horse gets fed at 8 in the morning and then my lamb does too. And then they both get fed at 8 a.m. at night. Okay. But we fed the lambs kind of early tonight because, they got fed early this morning.
Right.
So
they worked hard today too.
Yes.
Will you do anything special for your lamb for winning?
Just let him rest.
Yeah.
Give him lots of loving,
Yeah. Wow, and you get to hang that banner over your stall. How cool is that?
Yeah, my dad hung it for me. So.
Well, we'll have to come back and see your sheep and see where it's at and what it looks like and just Well, can you have any more? You have to ask the question. She always asks the exhibitor question, the contest.
Oh yes. Oh my goodness. Do you compete in any of the eating contests? The watermelon? Are you going to the watermelon donut ice cream?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you do it last year?
No.
So we love watching it. It just looks so fun, and
I always have to see if anybody has a favorite between all of those.
Yeah. I might do the watermelon one. So
yep, that's been the popular one. I've heard watermelon a few times.
Yeah. And the corn shucking. There's a corn shucking one too.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think I might be able to compete in that, Lexi.
You might.
As
You're
much
pretty
as I
good at
shuck
it.
corn.
Yeah.
Me and William could.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for being with us, Addison. Good luck the rest of the week, and it was a pleasure to have you on.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, we're going to take a break before this next event occurs, and so we'll take a 4-minute break, and we'll come back, and we'll give you a preview of the 4-H Sow Review. Thank you.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WV009596.
You've been in an accident. Why won't the insurance company pay? Because they're trying to save money at your expense. Call Mansion Ferretti for your free consultation. We have the experience to deal with the insurance company and get you the compensation you deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
The Skinner family has been representing West Virginians for more than 50 years. We've changed the name of our firm to Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers because we want to be clear about what we do. We represent people who have been in car, truck, and other catastrophic accidents. We're here to be a voice for the injured and vulnerable, and we take that job seriously with deep commitment to serving our clients wherever they are. Just Google Skinner Accident Lawyer or visit SkinnerWins.com. We'll treat you like family.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
Sheer Delights at 320 Wilson Street in Martinsburg provides men, women, and children's haircuts, highlights, color, perms, updos, styles, and waxing. Schedule a visit with our stylist or walk in. Contact us by phone at 304-264-0920 or email at trudystarliper@yahoo.com or by visiting our Sheer Delights Facebook page. Our hours of operation are Monday from 9 to 2, Tuesday through Friday from 9 to 7, and Saturdays from 9 to 3.
When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Yes, indeed.
We're back here at the Berkeley County Youth Fairgrounds, and with us we have Barbie Frankenberry, and she is going to be talking to us about the upcoming 4-H style show. Barbie, are you excited for tonight?
Very much so. Very much so. We love to watch these young people get excited about their projects, and this is one of those things. And having been in their shoes before, many years ago, it is an exciting night for them.
Yeah,
they want to know what their ribbons are.
Yeah.
So,
How long? So this isn't the first time they've had them on. Have they already been judged, or will the judging occur tonight?
They have already been judged. They were judged on July the 29th.
Okay.
And that's all done, and therefore, they can sit back and relax.
Yes. Okay.
And that if you went into the exhibit hall today, they're not there because they were told don't bring them because you're going to have to. We'd have to take them out, all this kind of stuff. So we just put them up after this is over.
Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So they'll actually model their outfits
Yes,
tonight.
ma'am.
So they make it to fit themselves.
Yes, definitely. Okay. Now you'll find that we've gone with a new a new project.
Okay.
It used to be a tote bag years ago, and then we went to an apron. Well, and it was pretty extensive. So is a tote bag when you try to put the threads in the right way and all that kind of stuff. So now we've gone to a pillowcase.
A pillowcase.
And they like to take it to camp.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
Yes,
Awesome.
and it's all straight stitching pretty much. I mean, it is straight.
Yes.
But they also have to learn seam finish.
Okay.
How to make it so it's not going to ravel out.
Okay.
And all. And they get to choose colors, and the band can be a different color, and then you'll see many of them wearing their slippers and their jammies, and they really get excited and have a lot of fun with it.
I mean, that's just going to be something they can cherish forever and have forever. I imagine it'll go with them for a long while. We were talking to Brinley Fields, who's one of your contestants, exhibitors, and because she won overall, or she won Best in Show for her reuse and recycle project.
Right.
And then she told us she was in the style show, and she was so excited to tell us about the project, and just that she's dressing up, and just the joy that was on her face describing it. And I just thought, what a great thing for young women to learn, young men to learn. To learn sewing.
And I think you'll find, I think there'll be more. Because it is. It's something, when I was substituting, I would take buttons with me and fabric and And I would teach them how to sew a button on.
Because everyone needs to know how to sew buttons on things. Right.
Exactly.
It's a very useful skill.
And not and yet even with the pillowcase, they have to sew 3 buttons on a piece of fabric, or it can be on their pillowcase. Could get pretty hard.
Yeah.
But they have a 2-hole, a 4-hole, and a shank. Now your listeners know what those buttons are.
Yes.
And of course it's judged on how well they've done, as far as you should not see the knot on the back at all.
Really?
No.
Okay, so I would not pass. I would not win any points.
We will have a lesson.
And you know, my mom's a seamstress. She sews. She's sewn all our lives. And I'm sure she taught me at some point. I just, you know, my personality. I'm too fast with it. I don't take the time. I just want the button to stay on, and I figure no one's seeing the backside of it. So it doesn't. They don't look pretty, but they stay. But I'm sure I need to now at this point in my life where I have a little bit better. I feel like I have better listening skills.
Yes,
maybe.
You do.
But I was going to say,
them in.
I'd like to, and you probably would like to. I never taught you how to sew button on, did I?
No.
Barbie, we need a class.
We can do that.
I would love that. That would be great, because I've got the baking down, I've got cooking down.
We were just talking with Brinley that Brinley's grandmother was her teacher in high school, Miss Beck, and Lexi makes the best apple pie and crust and things.
Yes,
she learned a love for cooking from Miss Beck.
I did.
Well, you know, I have friends that don't know how to put a hem in, so they use duct tape.
Oh, wow.
And that doesn't work.
Well, it doesn't if you put it in the washing machine.
Right.
Exactly.
You know.
Right back
what
where
about
you
some of the
started.
older girls and their projects? I'm looking out and seeing their outfits,
the
and
skills
I'm so impressed.
advance. You know, they start out with the pillowcase, and they go with the shorts and top, and then they do with a skirt and top, or pants and top, because we make sure that we keep it so that the guys can advance on too.
Right.
Eventually, it's to a dress or pants and a jacket.
Okay.
And then we do sportswear.
Oh gosh.
We do plaids.
Okay.
Matching.
That has to
and
be
then
difficult.
formal wear.
Okay.
Yes. Wow. Formal wear.
Yeah.
And then of course then to a jacket or a coat.
Wow. So would that be the hardest thing to do?
Pretty much, because you're going to line that.
Yeah.
You know, but a formal wear. Now, you know, you want to line that too.
Right. Sure.
And we have our category, if they've taken all of the different categories, they've gotten at least a blue ribbon.
Okay.
And been grand champion one time, then they can go on to the biggie, which is they can choose what they want to do.
Wow.
And make something off the chart what we have listed for them.
Wow.
Okay. So we had a gal one time who made a guy like a camel wool coat.
My goodness.
Oh my
Was it beautiful?
golly.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Wow.
Amazing.
That's what I loved about last year's, do you remember last year's show? Because you brought back pieces from over the 75 years.
We did.
It was so neat to see the styles and the trends. We saw some really, really neat, you know, throwbacks, but also I felt like
it was neat
some
to
of the
see some of the
throwbacks
styles coming back.
Yes,
to
come back
present
in style.
day and become popular again.
Oh yeah, It's just like, you know, a skirt.
Right.
Yeah, skirts are back.
Yeah.
You just never know what it might be, and and it's really heartwarming to see what they come up with. It really is.
Yes.
It's interesting. I was just looking up in the crowd how the crowds change with the different shows. And like I'm looking up, and it's just neat. I feel like there's a bunch of seamstresses. It's like a generational, like we were saying how youth fair is so generational. So there's probably some grandmothers up there who did this as well. And you did it as a youth, and did your daughter Jan also participate?
She was the state winner.
Wow. And that's right. I remember you
we
said
don't
that.
have that anymore.
No, there's no competition at the state level. Why is that? Is it just not recognized?
Nobody
anymore?
else. No other counties have what we have.
Okay.
Now they might have a couple, but you know, we give this time segment because we want our young people to realize they are just as important as that animal that's out there or that tractor that's down there.
Right.
And so
the other fairs just have eliminated the style.
Well,
review.
they just it's just some of the 4-H programs they just aren't interested.
They're not interested.
No, and if you don't have somebody that will encourage them,
right. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm seeing some of the girls behind me go. Their outfits are so pretty.
Wait till you see some of the...
I can't wait.
When their swatches come in to me, I love seeing, and trying to guess which is going to be the band for the pillowcase and which is going to be the big part, or which one's going to be the overlay for an evening gown. Or
so they actually submit their everything to you for review, like to make sure that it's going. Do you just give advice like that won't work, or how does that?
No, it's just to make sure that they are on track.
Okay,
so that we don't get caught. They don't get caught not having a pattern selected or.
And there are
an idea of what they want to do.
They have to be approved patterns, right? We talked about that last year, right?
Honestly, they can be one that they create on their own.
Okay.
But they just have to be able to talk about it.
Okay.
That's one thing. You can make something.
Yeah.
But if you haven't made the something, you
aren't going to be able to tell.
You talk about that something.
Exactly.
So that's and you'll find they do. Because
they're proud of what they created.
Oh,
they're proud.
That's so good.
They're excited.
Yes.
And sometimes they will change things around, and that's okay.
Yeah.
If they can explain that to the judges.
Or like
and they
something didn't work, so they had to adjust.
And they do have their time with the judges, so that the judges can say, well, what did you do here? Or tell me what you would have done differently if you would choose to.
Right.
And so that's creativity.
Yes.
And sometimes we try to put everybody in a little box.
Yeah.
And
that shows their creativity if they're able to look at something and find a better way or a better design.
All part of the
or
process to bring it to that final product that you see.
Sure.
You're so right.
Yes. So what do you have to do? What part will you play in the show tonight?
Well, I will do the introduction, and I will introduce, Peyton. We always have our former queen.
Okay.
And she'll actually do it. And then Jillian O'Connell and I will give out the awards.
Now Jillian, I saw her around here. She used to be in the 4-H review as well, the style review.
She definitely was. And now she is my co.
Okay.
Because we're trying to bring
the next generation.
Yes, ma'am. And it's worked out so well.
Oh, good.
We had our judging and all, and it was wonderful.
Now
we both work well together.
Now,
we
do
think
you
a lot.
judge as the chairs, or do you have someone?
No,
okay, so how do you bring that in? How do you select a judge?
Well, I try to find somebody that I know will not be too critical, but someone who knows what it should be.
Okay.
And I use people who have been through the experience before.
Right. Yes.
As a sewer.
Okay.
Because you've got to have somebody that knows what the skill's all about.
Yeah. Know what to look for.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
So we use former 4-H
people to be the judge. Well, that makes sense. That's good. Well, we're looking for.
And we use people that have worked in the school system or have been. Home economics.
I was going to say
home economics people.
Okay.
Several of my friends, and of course they know when they get the phone call. Hello.
What it's going to be.
Hello. And they're wonderful about it. That just.
Well, and that brings in another segment of our community to be a part of the fair. I mean, so many people, like we've talked about, think of the youth fair when they think of the ag side only being about the animals, and so it's so nice to see the exhibit hall filled with so many different projects and crafts.
Isn't it great?
The creativity and just all the hard work that they put into
it. And there again, you're using judges.
Yeah.
In there that
formers.
Just like our son judged on Saturday. That was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And we had like Louis Talbot, and he's been through all this, and
they know what to look for.
My category is natural resources. Okay, so I'm talking about birds and sport fishing and anything like that, entomology, bugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So they have a good time because they know they've been there.
Yes.
And they don't want to be too rough. But yet they want them to do the very best they can.
Sure.
If it says you need a notebook for that bird with that birdhouse, You better have a notebook.
Sure.
It's going to bring your ribbon down.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's the only way they learn and grow and get better, right?
That's right.
I don't want to keep you
the
too
best
long
better.
before your show. What time do you
Yes.
need to be up there? All right, is it 7:26? Is it getting close to
starts at
showtime?
7:30.
Okay, well, we better take a break and let you go. Thank you so much, Barbie. You
Thank
taught us
you.
so much, and now you got us even more
excited
for the show. So good luck to everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank
We'll
you.
be back in 4 minutes for the Style
Thanks a
Review
lot.
show.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
There's a local family moving in our territory.
What do you want from me?
Taste it. It's really good.
We're going to the mattresses.
It's not personal. It's strictly business. Leave the guns. Take the pizza.
Rocks, now serving hot, fresh pizza to die for.
Ow, that really hurt. When you do the same thing for 135 years, you learn to do it well. For 135 years, we've been helping families through the hardest times of their lives. That's because we're a family as well. When your family loses a loved one, we're here to help. We're Brown Funeral Home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson. We're here when you need us.
Proud sponsors of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Ready to buy your dream home? Ready to sell your current home? Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up on a dairy farm in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpsSellHomes.com. Rhonda's looking forward to seeing everyone at this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. From small beginnings and over a century later, we maintain our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy giving back and doing our part to keep Martinsburg a great place to be.
I'm Jocelyn Perkins, and my father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. My grandfather, Cecil, and my father, Jeremy, have always been a big supporter of the local youth. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company that helps with all your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, parking lot, and line striping, call Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057, WV009596.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
UPMC Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh is excited to announce that we're ranked in the top 10 on U.S. News and World Report's honor roll of best children's hospitals. We're also recognized for excellence in each of the 10 specialty areas being evaluated. Our expanded network of regional locations brings our nationally ranked care to more families closer to where they live. Visit chp.edu/US News to learn more or to find and schedule care near you.
Youth Exhibitors. Our 2023 Berkeley County Youth Fair is Just Grow With It. And this is certainly evident in how our youth fair has evolved and grown in these 76 years. The 4-H Style Show continues to grow with the changes of the times, too, as you will see in the creative outfits that our 4-H members have chosen to make. Tonight is the completion of a year-long project for all these young ladies and gentlemen who are participants to continue to take sewing as a project and to progress as far as they can with their sewing endeavors, so that the art of sewing will always thrive and grow. We invite you to stop a while or sit where you are and enjoy seeing the variety of outfits. I was just asked while I was on the TV, how come other places don't have style shows? Well, if you don't have people that are willing to help young people and instruct them, then they don't want to do it. So kudos to Berkeley County. In 2022, the young lady you are about to meet was chosen to represent our youth when she received the title of Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair Queen. She crowned her sister, Amelia, Friday night, during the opening event of the 2023 Berkeley County Youth Fair. Please help me in welcoming our Mistress of Ceremony for this evening, the 62nd Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, Peyton Dugan.
You're going to introduce your sister. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, thank you, Miss Frankenberry. It is an honor to be chosen as the 2022 Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair Queen and to represent the youth of Berkeley County. The crowning of the 63rd Queen finds me joining the other former queens who have gone on to become valuable, hardworking women in their communities wherever they live. I want to encourage each of these participants here tonight and others to participate in the Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair contest when they are old enough, so that they will see what fun it is to be part of such a wonderful activity. Before we do that, tonight I have my sister, your 2023 Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. Go sit down. Sit down. Okay. Now, let's get started. Okay. So the first 4-H models took the project under construction year 1. The exhibitor will make a pillowcase using the pattern instructions included with the requirements and properly hand sew a 2-hole, 4-hole, and shank button into a separate piece of fabric. Okay, first up, we have Benjamin Bentz. He is ready to snuggle up with his vibrant Pokemon and orange cotton fabric pillowcase. This is his second year as a 4-H member with Swan Pond 4-H. He will be in 4th grade next year at Mountain Ridge Intermediate. He enjoys sewing, photography, woodworking, and being in the barn with his pig buddy. Benjamin attended Tri-County 4-H camp again this year and was also a team member on both the poultry and dairy judging. He really enjoyed using and learning the sewing machine just like his grandma. Desiree Close is ready to have some girlfriends over and have a sleepover as she shows off her first year sewing project. It is made with 4-H traditional icon, cotton fabric, and Kelly green cotton fabric. This is Desiree's 3rd year in 4-H. Desiree will be in 7th grade at Musselman Middle School. She loves to make things with the sewing machine, riding 4-wheelers, camping, and spending time with friends. She is excited to grow with 4-H. Brantley Field says, "Don't give me no pop, no pop. Don't give me no tea, no tea. Just give me that milk, moo, 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 that Mountaineer milk, moo, 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 moo." Brantley Fields is ready to showcase her love for dairy cows along with her new interest in sewing. The pillowcase is made out of light blue cotton fabric printed with black and white plus red and white Holsteins. Highland cows and beef cows licking their noses can also be found on the montage of printed cows. Brantley is a first-year member of the Swan Pond 4-H Club, where she has completed 3 additional years as a clover bud. Along with her dairy project, Bentley has successfully bottle raised her market lamb and breeding ewe, grown a garden, planted potatoes, baked several yummy desserts, and learned all about recycling through her additional 4-H projects. She will be entering the 4th grade at Faith Christian Academy this fall. Bentley also loves to dance, swim, and go fishing. She plans to continue learning how to sew and see what other creations she can come up with. Olivia McPherson calls her pillowcase project Pretty in Pink, a Country Flower Garden. Her project is inspired by the pretty pink wild roses and other wildflowers that can be found in a West Virginia flower garden. She chose 2 different fabrics for the project, a floral pattern for the body of the pillow with wild roses and other flowers in various shades of soft pink. Each flower is accented by leaves and stems in the shades of green that complement the tones of each flower. The flowers are set against a white background. For the pillowcase band, she selected a pink checked pattern cotton fabric with colors of pink complementing the body of her pillowcase. Her pillow is finished with a pink cotton accent strip to finish the border between the body and the band. She also finished her pillow with a personal trademark rhinestone button identifying her original piece. Hannah Reiner is ready to go to the 100-acre wood with this whimsical Winnie the Pooh inspired pillowcase made of 100% cotton fabric with a red cotton band trimming. This is Hannah's 2nd year in the Southern Cross 4-H Club. Hannah is homeschooled and will be heading into the 5th grade this fall. She is part of her homeschool co-op, Classical Conversations, and enjoys taking piano lessons and reading in her spare time. She also enjoys helping her family on their cattle farm. Hannah is showing a goat for the first time this year and has enjoyed working with her all summer. Hannah spent each Wednesday morning this past school year sewing with her Oma Leslie Stillwell. She couldn't have done it without her guidance. Way to go, Hannah. Cecilia Sama is a first-year 4-H member of the Blue Ridge Helping Hands Club. For her first-year sewing project, she was inspired by her love of alpacas. She made her cotton pillowcase with a pink alpaca print pattern and a coordinating green cotton fabric to represent the lush meadows that she thought the alpacas would desire. Cece will slumber on her pillow in a dream of a future where she can show alpacas at the fair and have alpacas on her farm. Cece enjoys alpacas, but also all cute animals such as rabbits, cats, dogs, and silky chickens. You can visit her silkies in the poultry barn. We are excited to watch Cece grow in her skills and become a more fantastic designer. Daphne Sama is a second-year member of the Blue Ridge Helping Hands Club. Daphne Sama is presenting her first-year sewing project. Daphne's calico cat Harper always steals her pillow to use as her own bed. Daphne was inspired to create a pillowcase especially for her cat and used a cat-printed cotton fabric and a coordinating light blue fabric with yarn ball print. Her cat will always dream of wet food, chicken, and chasing springs while lounging on this pillow. Daphne just completed 6th grade in homeschool and enjoys ballet, art, and creative pursuits. Great job, Daphne, and we look forward to seeing your creativity continue to shine. Our last model in the project area is Brianna Willingham, who has taken her first-year sewing project with a vivid approach. She has chosen a combination of purple and white cotton fabric that is embellished with gold flowers printed on white. Brianna is a graduate of Musselman High School and an 8-year member of the Southern Cross 4-H Club. She enjoys many types of art, including sewing, puppetry, and drawing. Brianna usually hand sews her projects, so she was very excited that this was her first project using a sewing machine. Great sewing success, Brianna. Year 2 of the under construction project is the area that this model has chosen to take. She was required to make pants or shorts with elastic casting waistband, pockets were optional, and a top with no sleeves. When in doubt, follow pattern instruction. Do we not have any of those? Year 2? No. Okay. Year 4, dress or pants and jacket. Jacket must have set-in sleeves. The dress may have a set-in sleeves or be sleeveless. Either garment must have a zipper, hook or hooks, and buttons closure. Okay. Caitlin Greenfield is the president of her Wetumpka 4-H club and is entering her 3rd year with the Hedgesville High School's FFA. Caitlin is completing her 4th year of sewing. She is modeling her dress that is pink with embroidered daisies. The fabric used is a cotton blend with fusible interfacing applied, and usable pink flower-shaped buttons are sewn onto the blouse. Caitlin had to alter her dress to allow some room because her right shoulder rolls forward due to scoliosis. Caitlin is excited to be back after taking a break from sewing due to spinal surgery. Have fun this week, Caitlin. Make this another memorable year at the fair. Maggie Reiner, a 4th year member of the Southern Cross 4-H Club, is modeling once again another vintage pattern. Her sleeveless, knee-length, emerald green, and satin crepe dress features a contrast fabric accent on the back of the bodice. She chose to sew the crepe side of her satin fabric so that it matches better with the velvet contrast. The velvet, two covered buttons adorned to the back of the bodice, giving a classy and finished look. This dress had many seams which required perfect alignment and a lot of ironing. In addition, Maggie also hand sewed the hem. The dress was hard work, but it was worth it. Otherwise sewing, Maggie has many other hobbies such as reading, writing, drawing her own dress designs, baking, and working with her steer and chickens on her family farm. She's a proud homeschool kid, and in the fall she will be starting 10th grade. Maggie would like to thank her grandmother, Oma, for guiding her this past 4 years in sewing, and she cannot wait to begin her next project. Year 6, sportswear. Savannah McDonald is modeling a sportswear outfit for her 6th year sewing project. Her comfortable light pink t-shirt is 95% rayon, 5% spandex with gathered sleeves. The pants are a floral silky print of 100% polyester with a flat waistband front and elastic back with side pockets. A very comfortable outfit to wear for any casual event. Savannah is a junior at Hedgesville High School and a member of the Hedgesville High School, and as well as a member of the Hedgesville FFA and Southern Cross 4-H Club. Her other exhibits include a market steer, dairy heifer, woodworking, electricity, and photography projects. Year 8, lined coat. Ada McCoy has been a part of the Southern Cross 4-H Club for 8 years. Ada is an upcoming junior at Musselman High School. At Musselman, she is on the varsity volleyball team and active with the student council and the leadership class. Ada also enjoys playing indoor and beach volleyball for the Blue Ridge Volleyball Association. This evening, Ada is modeling a fully lined black hopsack linen jacket finished with a notched rolled collar that folds into a lapel. Her jacket includes princess seams in the front for a professional look. Her jacket is closed with one button fastener. Ada looks forward to wearing her jacket for her mock interviews this year. Now let's bring back all our models, one group at a time, for another look at their work and the presentation of the awards. Ms. Frankenberry, our chairperson of this event, and I will be recognizing these young seamstresses for their endeavors.
Okay, you're welcome. I stumbled through the You're fine.
Do I stay here?
Sure.
Thank you, Peyton. You know, sometimes people get in, are so busy, and Peyton is one of those gals, but yet she comes through for us and does a wonderful job. So Peyton, thank you so much. for being with us tonight.
We love you.
Now we're going to bring our young participants back up onto our stage, but before we do, I want you to look at our stage, and I want to thank Austin and Carly Gall for their idea about the fact that we are continuing to grow, and you all and our exhibitors have to grow with it, with us. Because sometimes we're so tight that we don't have room for everybody, especially when you go to try to find a parking spot, huh? Yeah. So anyhow, thank you, Carly, for the beautiful stage that we have here tonight and all those people who were here this past Wednesday to make this come alive. I also want to thank our judges. You will see, I'm not sure if they're here, but if they are, please stand. Susie Davis, Suzanne Warner, Carolyn Costello, I can't see a thing, so y'all have to tell me, and Ann Moore. I spoke with her and she was in Boston, so I don't think she's here tonight. So let's give them a round of applause. We also want to thank the Arden United Methodist Church for letting us have our style show judging there each year. They have a wonderful stage upon which the girls can practice if they wish. And it's a perfect opportunity for our judges to have a place where they are cordoned off from everybody else. So it's a nice time. So now I'm going to introduce my co-chair. Jillian O'Connell is with me tonight and was with me on that day of judging. So, and if you recognize her, it's because she too has been here as a participant. So let's welcome her as a co-chair. So now, I imagine you're kind of excited and you want to know what the awards are. So we're going to bring our pillowcases back. Benjamin Betts, Desiree Close, Brentley Field, Olivia McPherson, Hannah Reiner. Can you tell we didn't practice this? Cecilia Samas, Daphne Samas, and Brianna Willingham. There she comes. I have to get the paper that has the awards on them. So we're going to start with our blue ribbon people. And as I call your name, please come over and Jillian will give those to you. So Desiree Close gets a blue ribbon. Olivia McPherson gets a blue ribbon. Cecilia Sama, a blue ribbon. Daphne Sama, a blue ribbon. And Brianna Willingham, a blue ribbon. Now, we in 4-H have what we call premiums. Now, if you've been here, you know all about the premiums, but there might be somebody out there that doesn't. That means you've scored between 45 and 50 on your exhibit. So receiving a third premium tonight is Benjamin Bentz. Second premium goes to Brentley Fields. And our first premium tonight will be going to Hannah Reiner. Now, I'm talking to you who are up here on the stage, so look at me, please. You're really looking at me. Mm-hmm. Okay, next year they can sew pants,
or shorts and a top. So I hope to see you back next year, but stay where you are for right now, okay? Great job. All right, we're going to bring our dresses back up on stage. Caitlin Greenfield is wearing her pretty and pink dress, and Maggie's got her beautiful green dress. So as Jillian grabs the awards, Caitlin Greenfield is receiving a blue ribbon. Congratulations. And Maggie is receiving a third premium ribbon. Now, let's bring Savannah back up, because if they want to, Maggie and Caitlin can go on to sportswear, and that's what Savannah's done. She did a dress last year. Savannah is receiving a third premium ribbon. Congratulations. And Ada knows that she's supposed to go ahead and come on up, right? Come on, Ada, please. And Ada is receiving a first premium ribbon. So now, the Berkeley County CEOS, that's Continuing Education, Outreach, and Service. It used to be called Farm Women, Homemakers, and now we're CEOS. It's awful. No, we liked it when we were homemakers. But because of that, we give awards to 4 of our top sewers. So the top sewers this year are, let's see, in first place, it's Ada McCoy. They're called the top 4. In second place, we have Savannah McDonald. In third place, we have Maggie Reiner. And our fourth place is Caitlin Greenfield. And they actually receive a monetary gift from the CEOS. So that's pretty special, because we know how expensive it is to sew and purchase materials. So I think we're probably ready for our grand champion. Have you figured it out? Well, I'll tell you. No, I won't. We give a Sally Davis Memorial Award, and it's given by the Roy B. Davis family. Sally sewed for years and years and did a beautiful job, but she didn't maybe always get that grand champion, so her family wanted it to go to the person who was the reserve champion. We don't have a reserve champion this year, so we drop it down to the next person, which would be Savannah McDonald. Savannah, have you gotten it? Nope. Savannah, have you received the Sally Davis Award before? Yes, you have. Yes, you have. So she will not get it again. So this year it will go to Maggie Reiner. Okay? And if you haven't figured it out yet, Ada, have you figured it out yet? Have you? Ada is our grand champion for 2023. Once again, we want to thank all our judges, those of you who have helped these young people with their creations, and you have gum in your mouth, and your mother's going to kill you. And we're going to take some pictures. Now, we also have Hannah Reiner is receiving the award for the Velma Johnson Award that our family gives. So, got it? Okay. Hannah will get that. She was received the first premium in the pillowcases. And I really want to thank our current Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, Amelia Dugan, for being with us tonight. I know she's had a busy day today, a very busy day, and there's more to come, okay? So thank you all. We hope we see you back on this stage next year. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to take pictures, all righty? Okay? And parents and friends, thank you for being here, because you and your enthusiasm makes it even more exciting for these young people. So thank you very much.
And there we have it, our 2023 4-H Style Review, and our grand champion, as you heard, is Ava McCoy, and she did a lined coat, so congratulations to Ava.
Yeah,
and all of the entries tonight. They did a wonderful job. I loved seeing all of their creativity, and it was just an incredible style review.
It was incredible. Congratulations to the winners, and that does it for us on a Sunday evening, day 2 of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. Nothing else going on in the live arena tonight, but we will be joining in progress the goat show tomorrow. It starts at 8 a.m., but we have the morning show program with Rob Mario, so that'll be first, and then they'll join in progress and show the entire show later at some point in the day. So, Lexi, it's been a great day.
Yes.
Thanks to everybody back in the studio, Colin here today, running everything for us, running all the cameras. We've had a great day. We hope you have too, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Join us at the Berkeley County Youth Fair for 8 action-packed days of fun for the whole family, August 5th through August 12th, featuring all your favorite live events.